make your plans and look into possible reactions at those levels, and those could be maybe triggers or the impetus for further moves higher. Yeah, lastly, let's take a look at Dogecoin, which is also one that tends to attract a lot of attention when it comes to the altcoin space. So again, just highlighting those key levels and to see how well things go there. Good morning to you, Strictly Long. Good to see you. So yes, coming back down to this 13-cent level, just keeping an eye on that. Do we reject it and push higher? Start to get some more buyers coming in and take things higher. So for now, crypto starting to the downside. We have the SPY and the triple Qs gapping up, 0.5% on the Qs, 0.3% on SPY. And it looks like we may start to continue this reversal. Remember, we had a pretty negative start or a negative start to the week, and then we started to really get some momentum to the upside from Tuesday onwards. So are we setting up to close the month green or red? Let's see how we do and take it from there. So that's all from me, traders. Scott is going to come in next, and he's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. You'll be trading with Scott this morning, and it looks like Mir is also here as well. So great to see, and great to have you all in this community as we gear up for the launch this week. So take care. Bye for now, and hopefully you have a wonderful and magnificent Monday morning and a green morning at that. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to another week, a Monday, coming in off of a perfect week last week. Boy, we did a great job managing trades, trading, and being a part of one of the greatest communities on the planet. Thank you for showing up today. Thank you for a great weekend, and I cannot wait until today. Looks like it's going to be an action-packed week. Those of you that are in the 44 Trading Room or on social media on YouTube, come on in. Phil, good morning to you on YouTube. Come on into the room while it's still free. We've got more plans coming. We'll talk about that and more today as we get this day started and launch the new 44 Trading Room, which is going to be Wednesday of this week, just in a few short days. And we're excited for that. And I'll let you guys in on exactly the way it's going to go down. And we'll get that dialed in today as well. Welcome to the room. Welcome to 44 Trading, and welcome to a brand new week of trading. We're here to guide you each and every day. Myself, Aggie, Michael, Clifton, and the rest of the team, including Craig, we appreciate what you do each and every day. Again, those of you that are on the 44 Trading Room, come on over to the room today. Phil, good to see you. Phil Trade, good morning to you on YouTube. Let's talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day today. Talk about the global futures. Global futures this morning, start off with Asia in the overnight session. We were green across the board. The Nikkei was up 306 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 96, and the Shanghai and China up 24. Europe in session right now. German DAX, the only one that's down 36 points. FTSE in UK up 24, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 5. Combine that with Asia, that's got 5 markets up. Only 1 market down, putting pressure to the U.S. futures on the upside. Exactly what we have. Coming off of a big Friday. Dow futures up 46, S&P futures up 11.5, the NASDAQ futures up 63.5 this morning. Oil's down another 50 cents, 83.35 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, another down day here, 23.4420 per troy ounce, down $3. Silver's down about a penny, copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Headline news this morning, Tesla up about 13% in pre-market after passing that big key hurdle in rolling out of FSD or full self-driving in China. That's a big thing, and Elon Musk making a big trip over to Beijing as Tesla's China-made cars pass the data security rules, and they're paving their way to a bigger launch in China now. That's really about it. Amazon out there saying that a lot of their packages now are arriving in a day or less with their big investment in fulfillment. And that's really about it. We've got an action-packed week with a lot of news coming in, corporate earnings still on the move here, and that's about it as we get going here on this beautiful Monday. Remember, last week we had wonderful trading days, great volatility, great trading, a lot of green days last week. In fact, I had all 5 days were green for me. And this week, hopefully, about the same. So those are the things that you need to know today in the marketplace. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on YouTube this morning. Ire Shy, good morning to you. Yep. Grinch, good morning. Mike, good morning to you. Shem, Shelly, good morning to you. Romika, good morning. Tara, good morning to you. DVG, what's happening? Yes. Chris, good morning. Dan, good morning. Norm, good morning. Jay Kramer, good morning. Chris L., good morning to you. Strictly Long, good morning. Yes, Romika, great to have you here this morning. Chris L., good morning. Linda, what do you say? Patty Garland, good morning. Good morning. Yes, headline news is your... thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mark, good morning. Edor, good morning to you. Mike, good morning. Aloha, Michael. Dow Jones, good morning. Tim R., good morning to you, and thank you so much. Yes, I had a great checkup on Friday. Those of you that know, I was out of the room on Friday going through the colon cancer and finally getting the CT scan after going through surgery and going through chemotherapy and now coming out the other end. I had a great checkup, no cancer detected. Urinalysis was clean, clear. I'm excited to be here, as you can tell from the tone of my voice. Thank you for the support on Friday with Mayor leading in the morning and Aggie and Michael Craig and the rest of the team here and Clifton. We sure do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Warren Buffett, Tara, great news. Yes, very much so. Akshay, yep. Lee, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys. Ador, good morning. And Claude, thank you. And thank you, Mark. And thank you, Grinch. Yep. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. Hey, before we get into the stocks today, just real briefly here, we got about 4 minutes before we start today. We have announced pricing. I want to let everybody know. The website is not done yet. We'll finish that tonight, ready for Wednesday. But after Wednesday and Wednesday starting, we've come up and we've listened to you. We've listened to everybody on YouTube, on social media, in the room. We were initially thinking of launching at $180 a month. We have come to realize that everybody, that wasn't their sweet spot, and we're going to give it up for you here as we launch a monthly charge of just $144 a month to be part of the greatest community on the planet, with training, with one-on-one opportunities, and with monthly mentorship as well. You can join for the quarter for $424. You like that theme, right? $144, $424, and then yearly for $1,600. Okay, so you make the decision there. We're going to have all of that dialed in. I'll make the announcement for tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know, in case you're on the fence and thinking about, hey, I don't know if it's for me. I don't know if I can afford it. I'm not sure what to do. Listen, for $144 a month, it is a killer deal. We listened to you all. You told us what you thought. You told us that you wanted less than what we were anticipating as far as starting off here. So again, we're going to kick things off with $144 a month, $424 for the quarter, and $1,600 for the year. Also have a la carte one-on-one training, and that's going to be starting on Wednesday. So after Wednesday, what's going to happen? You're going to have a password exclusively for you to come into the room, okay? So if those of you that don't want to join, you're not going to have access directly to the room. What you can do is you can be part of our YouTube community. And the way that YouTube is going to work is we're going to come on and we're going to turn on YouTube Live at 8:45. So you're going to get all the pre-market news at 8:45 all the way till 9:20 with Aggie. Then you're going to come into myself, which is what I'm doing right now, get you prepared for the day, get your stocks picked. And then we're going to leave that open for the first 15 minutes of trading throughout the day. So you're going to get that first opening few minutes of the room, and then we're going to click YouTube off. So if you want to be part of the room, you're going to have to join. You can join us for that brief hour or so, first hour of the morning, and then that's going to be it. So we're just asking you to take a part of our room, be part of a great thing. It's little money. I mean, I'm telling you what, you listen to a couple of our trades, you knock it out of the park just one time, you pay for the year. So we're excited about that. It's going to be great. I think it's a great deal. That's personally, I'm a little biased after all, but that's happening, and that's going to be coming on Wednesday of this week. So thank you so much for your support. Thanks for being part of it. We look forward to hosting you all for a long, long period of time here in the 44 Trading Room. Let's talk some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day. Any feedback from that, please message me directly. You can also email me at scott@44trading.com. Okay, so you can click on that and leave me a message. Give me your thoughts, any input. I think it's a hell of a deal, and we're going to go from there. Okay, first stock of the day, we're going to paint this one green, indicating long, and this is AMD this morning. This is going to be a long this morning over 159.50, 159.50 this morning. And I put 60 on there. Let's go 50. There we go. That's the first one. Tesla this morning over 190. This stock is going to be 200 by the week's end, I believe. So if not close to it today, 190 on the long side on Tesla, sneaking up back up to 200. And then Apple over the top here. You see this mark right here, pre-market. And this is why I always proclaim that I love pre-market here. 173.80 long Apple, AAPL long 173.80 this morning. And we are open for business this morning. Let's have a great day today. Mayor should be joining us here this morning. And take it easy this morning. It is Monday morning, and we're looking for that Monday morning reversal, maybe around 10. We'll keep an eye on that as we get the day going here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. There we go. Tesla pulling down. That's great. Meta possible short. I'm watching Domino's Pizza right now. DPZ. Lulu down for the day. Para looks good. Not a big mover. Those are the stocks I'm watching as listed. Yep, me too, Warren Buffett. Same thing. Para looks good. Para over 1250, 1260 right here. And now that looks real, real good. AMD on a pullback. We'll watch that. Apple looking good. Lulu at the bottom of the day. ALGN, not much happening there. Sit back and watch. Okay. Don't need to get in on the first candle. Remember, it's not about how many trades that you place for the day. It's about how many green trades you place for the day, right? Okay. Tesla gets under 185. We're going to go 186 Tesla long, 186 Tesla long, TSLA long 186. Okay, stop loss will be 2 points down. And target's going to be over that 190. In fact, we'll add there. I'm long the stock right now at 186 even. 186 even, 184 stop loss, target 190. Watch Apple here on the breakout. AAPL. Okay, I just came into the Apple trade. I'm long two stocks now, Apple and Tesla. Lulu setting up for a short this morning. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, DJ Mix, we don't want you to go, but that's going to be up to you. Love for you to stay here, and we'll reconsider if you want to give some feedback to me. Let me know. You can email me directly. Okay. Yep, 186 long Tesla. I'm long Apple. I'll take the partial on Apple. 174.40 on Apple. 174.40 is where I'm going to, I think, come out of Apple. We're starting to sneak up there, about 15 cents to go. Now just 10 cents to go on Apple, 174.40. Target. Nice little move over the high. Tesla gets over that VWAP again. You could even add at 187, 188, but 190 is going to be that really good line in the sand here. Let's see if we can get a green candle out of Tesla this morning. Apple rocking 174.40 target on Apple. We're going to sell into the strength of the move. Boy, Lululemon, look at you go. Look at you go, Lulu. Come on, Apple. 20 cents to go. Sell into the strength of the move. 174.40 target. Apple. Tesla looking better now over the VWAP. We just got to change this red candle into a green candle, start to accelerate to the upside. Support with the VWAP. Yeah, Lulu's got a $3 spread. Yep. Here we go. 10 cents to go now. Apple. 10 cents to go. Apple. Come on. 174.40 target. There it is right there. 43 out. 174.43 out of Apple. 3/4 of the trade out. Thank you so much. First winning trade of the day. That will work. We're on our way. Now we just need to turn that Tesla trade into a brand new green trade here. Green candle going forward. Looking great. Selling a couple hundred more shares here at the 174.60, 174.62. I'm out. Okay. Just 200 shares to go on Apple this morning. That's a great trade. And we're watching Tesla now. Small green candle. Again, target 190. 190 on the Apple trade, on the Tesla trade. Anything under 174, I'll give up the Apple trade. Other than that, I'm going to stick with it here. Now, if Lulu wasn't so spready, that 365 break would be awesome to go short. Okay, very good. And I'm going to come out of the entire trade here on Apple, selling into the strength of the move, 175.08, and I am done with Apple. A heck of a trade here on Apple, getting more than a point out of the entire trade. Good way to start. Julio, good morning to you. And again, Tesla target 190 here. We're in this trade at on the Tesla trade here, 186. We should have a great trade here. Again, forgot to post the Tesla trade, but you heard me call it out here. I'll keep it posted in here for prosperity. 186 was the call. Oh, it's on there. Yep, sorry. All right, 190 target. Looking for 4 points now. Okay. 50 cents to go now. Tesla, rock and roll, baby, rock and roll. Here we go. Looking great, looking great. Here we go. Come on, Tesla. You can do it right here, right now. Right here, right now. 40 cents to go, 50 cents to go. Come on, 190 Tesla. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to sell into the strength of the move. And here we go, 30 cents to go. Come on. Come on. 20 cents to go, 15 cents to go. 190 target, 190 target. Tesla. Here we go, 10 cents to go, 5 cents to go. Target, come on, 190. There we go, 190.06. Give it a little bit of room here. Come on, 190 one more time. A little selling at that 190. If you're watching your level 2, you'll know what I'm talking about. 190. Come on. There we go. Yeah, having a little bit of an issue here at 190. Beautiful. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not so, you don't have to take it right at 190, but I think we're going to bust through 190 here. Watch it. Watch it. $0.20 to go. Okay, there we go. 190.20. Yeah, we got it right now. 190.20 out, 3/4 of the trade. Tesla, second winning trade of the day. We're 2 for 2 starting things off right now here this morning. Congratulations, those that took Tesla trade with me here this morning. So we talked about it this morning, and some feedback from YouTube about the pricing of the room. Again, if you're following along and you're just trading 100 shares of Tesla, heck, you've got your whole quarter or half of the year paid for in one trade. So if you're following along, that's where we think the value of the room is. Some of the great calls, combine that with the training, the one-on-one sessions, the mentoring. I think it's a one-stop shop, and it's easy to make the decision here in the trading room to be part of it. And that's coming up Wednesday of this week, so stay tuned. Okay, that's a blessing, right? Very, very nice. Very nice move. And wait to see. If it comes back under that 186, I'll come out of the rest here. Okay, looking for trade number 3. And I think we're going to find it in AMD, but not till 158. I'll post it right here, AMD long 158. Okay, looks good. Yeah, ALGN, not a lot of volume, but that stock's starting to go as well. Lulu coming down, as I thought before. Domino's Pizza, I think DPZ a little bit too spready here. Let's take a look at it here. DPZ. Yeah, about $1 spread, maybe a little bit less. A little bit too much for me on DPZ. Okay, there we go. Okay, coming up on that 186 mark on Tesla. I may take the stock again. Yeah, out all shares on Apple. That stock is done. May look for a Tesla long here, depending on what we do. The market right now, if you're watching, hopefully you're watching the SPY or the triple Qs right now. We've had an initial move higher, a big pullback to take care of that move, and we'll see if we continue with what we're doing here for the SPY. We'll take a look at the triple Q, the NASDAQ tracking stock here, and you can see after a big move higher, we've come all the way down. So with that, we'll keep an eye on this, because as this turns, so will AMD and so will Tesla. I'm going to post the AMD trade. I've already posted it here, 158. Now we're going to go 157.50 on AMD. That takes care of yesterday's close or Friday's close, 157.50 on AMD. Okay, so we'll watch this together. Stop loss will be 156, target 159 or close to it. Can we turn right now? Let's see if we do. There he is. Hey, Mayor. Happy Monday. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you all?
Doing great. Doing great. Hopefully your weekend was wonderful.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. Good
How's
to
your
hear.
trades
Good
till
to hear.
now?
Yeah, we're 2 for 2 right now. 2 winning trades to start things off. Looking for number 3 at an Apple long and a Tesla long.
I'm going to go long Tesla if it moves higher over 189.
Always add at 190 also.
Market's initial direction is down. We started with a gap up today. However, we did move down. Tesla could trigger soon. Nvidia is extremely weak today.
Yeah.
Tesla getting close.
Remember, trades, we're still in the Tesla trade from before, just small share size here. We've already taken the partial. Watch AMD. Here goes AMD. We should take this trade. Again, like we said, 157.50. Buy into the strength of the move on AMD. See if we can get this to go here. 157.50 entry.
Tesla about to trigger. Tesla's getting there again. Market came down. It's the first pullback from the lows. I love the fact that Tesla failed to move over 189. It's coming down now a little bit, because if it will fail to fail, which means now it's coming down a little bit, if it will move up again to 189, it's like a confirmation that it wants to move higher. So the fact that it almost touched that entry point and bounced is a very, very good indication that if it's going to move back up again. I don't know if it's going to do that, but if it will move up again, it's a great indication that it wants to move higher. Another stock that is looking interesting is CVNA.
Okay, those of you that are in the AMD trade, I am long the AMD trade here, and we've got to get towards that 159, say 158.5 here. So looking forward to that on AMD. Market's got to continue. Market bounced off the bottom here. We're going to take a look at the Qs to see if it's going to roll over, if they're going to continue to roll higher. So it's a big, big move here now in the market. We need to have this continue if we're going to get this AMD trade to go. If not, 156 is going to be my stop loss.
Coin new lows. Other option in Tesla is, of course, to short it, but I don't want to do that. Not when Tesla is up 11%. I'm going to post CVNA for a long over 86.80.
Come on. AMD not looking good. You can see the market. It's just mimicking the triple Qs right now. Those of you that don't think that the Qs or the SPY matter, it's a prime example for you to learn through on the triple Qs and the way that these stocks react to that and add to it, actually. Come on. Be nice if the Qs firmed up here. In fact, they're right, barely green for the day. Barely green for the day.
Yeah, Q started up 0.3%, 0.5%, or 0.6, I can't remember.
Dow's up 110, S&P up 9, NASDAQ up just 4 points right now.
Looks like
good job, Mish.
Trying to come down again, getting closer to the lows. It's just a small pullback. Now we're trying to move to a new low. Both sides, Nasdaq and the S&P. We do have to remember that the market started with a gap up today, therefore likely to finish in green. So the fact that we're coming down, we could argue that since we did start in green today, we should stay in green. And there's one more important fact is that we are about to reach the first 30 minutes on a Monday morning. And we normally have a reversal on the 30-minute mark, at around the 30-minute mark. So it could be that whatever we're seeing right now is mainly to come down, close the gap. Nasdaq did close the gap, S&P didn't yet, but it's likely that we will stay in green. So I don't really trust the trend right now. In my opinion, we could change directions easily here.
Come on, AMD, you can do this now. And our AMD trade was 157.50. Third trade of the day.
The same idea could apply to NVIDIA, Scott. Possibly long over
What's
860.
that, Mayor? I'm sorry.
Possibly long over 860 NVIDIA. Okay, I'm going to take small size over 860 NVIDIA.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm long. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. Happened rather quickly. Getting ready for partial. 2.5 points is not enough. 3 points is better. 3.5 is better. About to take a partial. Come on, come on, come on. 4 points. Let's go.
Here's going to add at 158 break. Going to add, go full share size 158 on AMD. Hopefully this market turns and burns now.
Took a 3.5 points partial in NVIDIA. I mean, normally I would probably wait for more. Oh, CVNA, I didn't see that. I was planning to go long CVNA. I think I posted it, right? I did. But I was too busy with NVIDIA. Didn't follow. Wow, spike. Anyway, I wouldn't have bought CVNA on a spike like that. It's a huge upside spike. I don't know what's going on there, but it just spiked up, and buying on a spike, although it did, I don't know what, $1.5.
Watch full share size here coming. AMD 158.
But it's extremely dangerous.
Okay, I am long full share size now. AMD. Got to get through the VWAP line.
Well, CVNA, after it cooled down, I could consider going long. Maybe over 87.20. Yeah, I'll buy some over 87.20 CVNA. But I'm going to reduce my size. I don't really trust this spike up. NVIDIA, more than 6 points.
Okay, this is a big, big trade now. Those of you that have been with AMD, here we go, baby. I'm going to take it off right here at that 158.50, 158.54, and I am out 3/4 of the trade AMD. That's a full share size trade, traders, and that's 3 winning trades in a row here on the Monday. So we have got this thing rocking and rolling here to start the week off. A busy week for all of us, busy week for 44 trading, busy week for the markets here. A lot of great trading and volatility. We're here to take advantage of that. Mayer's NVDA trade rocking and rolling right now. Huge win off the 860 level, Mayer. Very nice. And AMD, we're coming out right here again. A couple more 100 shares out.
Selling it's a great trade.
Move. I love it.
More than 8 points now and going. And traders, what you need to notice is the fact that the market did reverse at the 30-minute mark. Now, I don't know how far it can go, but I did not trust the fact that it came down and I wanted to take a risk. So I took the risk with NVIDIA coming up from the lows, which I don't usually do, mainly because, well, really 2 reasons. One is the daily of NVIDIA. If you watch the daily of NVIDIA, it looks like it should move up. For some reason, it came down. And the second is the fact that we were supposed to reverse at the 30-minute mark. I couldn't have known that, of course, but I kind of took the risk. NVIDIA looked like it wants to bounce. I'm selling a little bit more now, 7 points. CVNA did not trigger, that's okay. I mean, my first trade triggered, but I didn't see that. And it was too risky to buy. Thanks, Ryan. Now, another trade we can consider is Tesla over 187.50. Although it's trending lower, the market did reverse. And if Tesla is going to move over 187.50, it could claim the highs again.
Traders, anything under 158, I'll come out of the rest of the AMD trade. Remember, 3 trades in a row this morning, 3 green trades in a row. We're off to the races on this Monday morning. And you have to ask yourself, how long do you want to be trading for the day? What is it going to take for you to realize that the longer you stay, the more volatility that's in front of you, and perhaps the losing trade is right around the corner? I know that's not the way you want to think about it during the day, but that's reality. It happens all the time. Mayer and I refer to it as the Grim Reaper coming out a lot of times, where you just know the next trade is not going to be as great as your first 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 trades during the day. So when do you call it quits? When do you pack it in and say, hey, I've had a great day today. I'm thankful and I'm done. Always something to ask yourself, for sure.
I should do that, Scott. And 10 minutes before I joined the room, I had 4 trades. Riot and Google and Coin, and I did take a Tesla trade long, which worked out fine. So the fact is, I've got 5 winning trades right now.
Yeah, it's a huge day.
And I should call it a day. But I'm interested in going long Tesla again over 187.50. I'm still holding some NVIDIA, which is my 5th trade. So we pulled back up from the lows. Now we're going to have a nice test right now. So if you watch the S&P 500, watch the last 5-minute candle. Big question now, are we going to move over this candle's highs and challenge the highs of the day? Or we're going to come down under the lows? I think it's more likely, as I said earlier, that we'll finish in green today, which means we should stay around here or move higher. And that's just technical statistics speaking, not more than that. And I should be right more than 50% of the time. So I'll be a bit surprised if the market's going to come down under the lows. So technically speaking, we should hold to green grounds. And let's see what's coming next. Mike, I don't broadcast right now, but so I can show you my P&L.
You want to take it over, Mayor?
Yeah, I'll take it for a second.
Yep, here you go.
Okay, thank you. Let's go, NVIDIA. Here's my P&L right now. As you can see, I'm up just over 7 grand with my open trade. It's actually more than 8, or actually touching 8 or so. I'm still long 100 shares of Tesla for my earlier trade. I'm still short Riot. NVIDIA long right here, doing great. I'm still short Google. Took it at the beginning of the trading session, and I'm still short coin. So with my open trades, I'm touching 8 grand right now. 5 trades, doing good. And Tesla, I may go long really soon over 187.50, meaning I've got 100 shares. I'm gonna add another 600. 187.50 as I posted earlier. And the market is coming up, so we did discuss earlier the opportunity that the market will move over the recent candles highs, and it just did. Wow, NVIDIA keeps coming. 10 points in NVIDIA. $187.50 is another 50 cents away. In Tesla, market did choose to move over the recent candles highs.
Here's going to let the rest of my AMD go here at 158.60, 158.68, and I am out. All shares AMD. I am flat for the day. Not a trade on right now. Thank you. All right. Great morning so far. Great trading with Mayor as well. Still think there's more gas in the tank here with Tesla. No pun intended. But I think that stock starts to take off, and I'm willing to take this trade over 187.50. I'm going to list it here, Tesla long 187.50. And why 187.50? Well, quite simply, it's right over the VWAP. We're going to talk about that VWAP trading strategy, that entry and exit strategy off of the VWAP coming up here in the next week or so for our first training session of the year.
Yeah, we have to remember that Tesla is extremely strong today. It's up 11%. I think some Chinese stock came out, Chinese data came in today, something like Tesla
China said that they're going to support the full self-driving for Tesla, and Elon was over there in China, so he made a trip. It's pretty big.
Good enough for the stock to jump by 11%?
I don't know.
Honestly, I would have, if long term, I would short it. Intraday, I'm not going to fight it. It's getting close. Another 30 cents, and I will be buying some Tesla shares. The market is back to the middle of the range, or a little bit higher than that. Nvidia doesn't stop. That's great. The stock was down 2.5%, I believe. Now it's down just 0.7. S&P, yes, making another upside small move here, which indicates it wants to continue higher. Interesting to see in Tesla, again, 1 point bounce from my entry point. Again, my entry point is supposed to be 187.50. It was very close. It bounced back down a little bit. It's great because, again, if it's going to move up to that point, it's going to show me that it wants to continue higher. So touching my entry point, bouncing to the wrong direction, and coming back up again, it's a good indication that Tesla wants to continue higher. It did not happen yet. I mean, we're still down a little bit, but if it will go up and move over 187.50, it's going to be a valid reversal, valid technical reversal, and an indication that it wants to continue higher. I have to admit I'm a little bit worried about this stock because it's getting close. I'm about to buy. 10 cents away. That's why my size is going to be now relatively small. About 2 points stop loss. So I'm going to let it move under the lows. About to go long Tesla. Now I'm long.
That's why I'm also long Tesla. Those of you that joined us here, I'm looking for anything towards 190.
I'm risking now, I bought 600 shares, so I'm risking $1,200. And I'm up almost 8 grand. Exactly 8 grand right now. So just as an indication, when I get so many green trades like I do today, 5 trades now, that's my 6th, actually adding size to Tesla. But when I have so many green trades like I do today, I don't continue to trade the same size. I lower my size. One of the most important rules in trading is don't trust yourself too much. Seriously, don't trust yourself too much. And when I'm getting 5 winning trades, the best thing I should do really is just call it a day and leave. Because at that point, I probably trust my abilities too much. And it's human. That's the way we are. and we intend to take more risk, and we tend to add too much size. So instead of adding the same regular size I would usually take a trade like that, I will reduce. So I'm risking 15% of my profit today, not more than that. That's it. So if I'm going to have a losing trade in Tesla, no big deal. But again, I just don't trust myself too much after 5 winning trades.
I'm starting to trust myself a lot more with this Tesla trade now. Coming into 188, I will probably, my 187.50 mark here, and then 188.50 towards that 189 is probably where I'm going to come out. Maybe 190.
I want to get at least 1.5 point here because I was risking between 1.5 to 2 points. And it is getting there. Oh, no, it's not. No, sorry. It's not. I thought 188.50 is the target. No, it's 189 really. So the more you trade, the lower your size should be. Just lower your size.
Yeah, always good to adhere to that, because you just know that, that possibly you don't always have a perfect day, meaning no losers throughout the day. Now we've had a perfect day so far here, and I think Tesla's going to add to that perfect day, but you never know. 3 winners, 4 winners for the day. You know, I don't know if it gets any better. And to me, you know, you're trading so that you can, you know, do something else or learn another trade or invest in real estate or something like that, but use it as a tool. Enjoy while you can, but you know, take what the market gives you. And if the market's going to give you 4 winning trades or 3 winning trades or 1 winning trade for the day or 2 losers, take it and go. Don't stick around and try to always get back and always dig in and try to get something that you may not be accustomed to.
It's exactly the opposite as having multiple losers. When I have 3 multiple losers, I'm walking away because I don't trust myself anymore. You've got 5 winners, do the same. Michael here says he's got a super green day, he's leaving before he loses it. That's the way to do it, Michael. I totally support that.
Yep. Michael, you have a great afternoon. We'll see you tomorrow. Again, traders, as the community starts to grow, which we are doing each and every day, it's been awesome. You know, make sure that you're giving back, and the way that you can give back is by listing your trades, posting what you're doing, sharing with everybody your successes, sharing with everybody your challenges. And we're going to get into that. We're going to continue the interview sessions as well. Those will be going forward with everybody. So we'll get to know our traders in our community and understand the ins and the outs and the challenges that everybody faces. And a lot of those challenges are the same for everybody. Everybody is working on discipline every day. Everybody is trying to, you know, tackle those great trades each and every day. So, you know, your challenges are the same as mine, and I'm sure Mayor's and the rest of the team here, but it's great to be able to talk about it. Good job, Mike.
Tesla still holding, but I don't see much of a continuation. The market did continue moving up, which is a good indication because Tesla should move. NVIDIA, 12 points.
Still waiting on the Tesla trade, absolutely. Let me take a look at coin, Norm. I have not seen coin all day. I know Meta is just a waste right now, so let's put it where Meta is. Oh yeah. You know, I mean, when I first look at coin, I see it's coming off the bottom. It's got some strength in this move, but at the same time, it's a stock that's down in an up market. So, you know, shorting it would be probably the top of my list. Come on, Tesla, blast off. If you notice, Tesla a little bit different today than what we saw last week. Last week, we saw these big, huge candles that the stock is moving with great volume. Today, you see not only the decreasing volume down in here. I'll take over the charts, man, real quick. Not only the decreasing volume at the bottom here, but also what you're starting to see here is the slow movement and barely getting over the VWAP line and not really launching. So again, what we're looking at here is we're looking at the move higher, the pullback here. And as we get to pullback, we were buyers down in here as we started to move up, but we're not seeing that big volume increase here. That 10 o'clock reversal, as Mayor talked about before, got the stock to pull back down, and now the relative strength of the stock is carrying it. But we're really not getting that person really saying, hey, I want to be part of this ride up, because we don't see the big volume coming in.
Actually, back to my entry point.
Favorite friend, Davis, that's right, Boeing. I thought there'd be more to the DPZ trade, Domino's Pizza today, but we're not seeing that either. Take a look at Boeing. Yeah, nice move on Boeing. Wow. Okay.
You know, traders, I'm going to limit my Tesla trade for a stop under 187, 50-cent stop loss. It's weird. I'm out. That's it for me, traders. Done for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pop in probably tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Perfect. Yeah, have a great evening tonight. Enjoy it. Thank you for the trades today. Thank you for the Tesla trade, and nice winning day for you too. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Bye, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, as Mayor transitions here, we're going to continue on with the trading. I am flat, as pointed out here, and we're going to also take a look at some of these other stocks, like a Boeing here, like we have here on Boeing. that stock, needs to have a pullback if you're thinking about going long. I don't think you'd probably short it with this nice breakout here. So the market, the overall market as we speak right now, we're up. Are we up that big? No, but did we come off of a huge day on Friday? Yes. Dow's up 110, S&P up 16, and the NASDAQ up 45. So we're kind of just treading water here, not really a huge move by any chance. Maybe a coin breakout. It's got a few. VWAP is a little different. My settings are I don't know, Mike. That's a great question. I just have it on here, just ticking it off. I have to look at the Fidelity platform doesn't give you a true VWAP, so I don't know how to answer the question, quite frankly. Boeing continues. Wow. Okay. I'm all right with that. Yep. No worries. All right. AMD continues. Nice. Well, I mean, Nvidia's got a chance to break out of Friday's close as well. Yeah, for the rest of the day, you're going to have Michael at lunch today, Aggie in the afternoon session. We're going to continue with that cadence as we go forward. And again, we're inching towards our official launch. And again, we're not done with the website. Those of you that have been coming on to join, thank you so much. We're going to get that even more dialed in, but at the time being, we're still working on that. Still got a little bit of work to do to finish it up to be able to take payments on Wednesday of this week, and then Thursday will be the members only room. So again, we're talking right now about YouTube. And should we keep that open? Are there people out there that need to have YouTube to just make sure that it's yours? I think that's one. I think that's good. I think if you're on my side or in my shoes, one of the things to consider is that I think you have to be able to understand that your knowledge, your time, your effort should be compensated for, just like anybody. You go to work, you should be compensated, right? You don't go to work for free all the time. And I think YouTube has got its place. I think it's a great thing, and there are people that will be out there all day long on YouTube with some sponsors that will there you go, that will have no charge and do it for free for other reasons, but I don't think we're one of them at this time. We'll see how that works. Norm, would love to have YouTube open, please, maybe at least a half hour. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're going to do, Norm. Nope, not going to close YouTube. Nope. Yeah, no, we're going to have YouTube, Sam. We're going to have it. We're not closing it. We're not going anywhere. It's just going to be limited as far as keeping it open all day long. We're still in discussions of that, and again, this is a community. So obviously everybody's going to have a say to it. But again, the delay there, man, to me it's worth spending the $144 to be in the room so that I don't have a delay so that I can go through the training, so on and so forth. But we'll talk about it, and I appreciate the input. It's very important that we have that. How do we set up your account with you? We'll let you know tomorrow. You're just going to be going to the website that we'll announce, Trader Steve, and go ahead and take advantage of it. So again, we'll tackle that tomorrow for Wednesday morning. Yep. Delay education open all day. Yep, very true. NVDA, you're welcome, Steve. I think you can go the 177. It'd be 170 or 878. 878. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. Someone is our Facebook pretending is. Yeah, it's crazy. In let's not just call it our industry. Let's just say in general, people love to impersonate people. It's identity theft. It's a problem, right? So Mayor has been. I've been with Mayor for 13 plus years, and he's been battling that, daily, yearly, all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Can you fix the wasted white space in the logo area? It takes up too much wasted space on the small laptop screen. Where? Here in the room? Give me some feedback, Ken. In the room. Can we fix that? Yeah, we can fix that. Absolutely. Okay, I can do that, I think. I think it's the logo. I think it's the logo size. Let's see. Well, we'll have to do it for tomorrow for sure. Yep. Okay, we'll address that. Not a problem. Thank you. Yep. Hey, hey, Ken, make sure you tell me in the morning, because we'd have to shut the room down for it to take place, I believe, unless we could just refresh it, Clifton. I don't know. Thank you. Okay, back to trading here. See if I see anything more for this morning's session. See NVDA pulling back. I see Tesla right here. Looks good for an entry, possibly. Okay. We dare come into it again right here, 186.50. Again, the market right now, not really where I want it, but not bad. Also, Apple looking good here too on this pullback. Starting to slow down a bit. That's the only thing that has me a little bit worried. Yeah, I am live. Yeah, we have the video going, Steve. So can you, maybe it's the iPad feed or whatever, but you should be able to see me live waving. Yep. Yep, Jim D, perfect. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. No, I'm not too sure. I mean, maybe NVDA. We're just gonna have to wait till the top gets taken off. Let's see if that happens. Maybe 191 on Tesla. Yeah, it would be nice. See if the volume comes into here. Domino's Pizza, maybe that. It's got very little volume right now, though. I like NVIDIA here. I'm going to take the NVIDIA trade maybe at the breakout here at the top. Let's watch this. Yeah, let's wait and see. Not excited about running in right now when we don't have, and we've got some direction here, but the stock is still down in an up market. And talking about the market right now, we're still up about 68 points, no, 44 points on the Dow, S&P up 11, 47 on the NASDAQ. So just treading water here. I'm thankful that we had the volatility early this morning. So. Tesla running. Yeah, that 190 is going to be the real sticking stone, I think, today on Tesla. Yep. Good for you, DVG. Nice. I think it's got a little bit more in the tank here. I would chase that high at 190. Yeah. What has DayGT done? Let's see. I know it was a $60 stock, then back down to like 30, now 45. Interesting. I'd say anything let's put it on the radar. Anything over 50 would be a great great add to the trade. That's in $5 more, right? Yeah, you see, we're all bunched up in one area here. That's going to be harder to trade for us. Yeah, for Steve, we're in talks right now to do something different. But yes, at the beginning, yes, we will still be Webinato for the start. Yeah, I think we all have. I think we all have issues with Webinato, right? I don't think it's. I don't think it's flawless by any means, right? Yeah. Linda, just imagine having 1,000 shares of that and just holding on to it, right? That's a good 10 points almost. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, what we'll end up doing is we'll probably transition at some point in time to a better platform than what we're experiencing with Webinato. Although Webinato has been good at fixing what they have, we'll monitor that. Right? Too early to tell. We've got to get launched here. We got to get everybody accounted for, and then we'll kind of roll from there. Not a problem though. Yeah, I don't think I'll have another trade here before we part. I know Michael's going to be coming in here shortly, but I've had a 4-0 morning, 4 winners, no losers, and that's the way to start the week off. And I got to tell you, just like Davis is saying here, really no pullback. And the pullback to me is, is important right now. A pullback or a healthy pullback right now will let you into the upside here, which I think is where the market wants to go.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound great. How are you this morning?
Yeah, good morning. Indeed, had a great first hour with Tesla and Apple doing amazing work, but that now looks, I don't want to say think of the past because that can return. I mean, the volatility. I'm looking at Apple, trying to find an entry point there. The stock is at the VWAP right now. Looks really, really good for long. I don't know if it is going to be 175.15 or 20, but that's where I'm pretty much looking for an entry. Let's go with 175.15. You know what? 175.20 long Apple, and we'll use the 174.80 there. So that's a 40-cent risk. Apple up 3%. So obviously, you can see the amazing morning session. I don't know what type of news, but yeah, some good news. Finally, after a long while. So I'm going to go
Yeah,
Apple long
incredible.
175.20.
Yeah. So let's put Apple here. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Just an incredible morning. Michael, 4 winners, 0 losers on the morning session here. And we are inching towards our launch on Wednesday of this week. Again, we're going to be going into a subscription-based model here for the room. That's going to be happening Wednesday. We'll kick things off May 1st, and then we'll start to schedule our training. We're going to schedule our training for the month, our weekly training. You're going to have one-on-one opportunities as well. So stick with us here. It's going to be an awesome, awesome time to be with 44 Trading. We're going to get that logo fixed at the top, skinny down the white space like you talked about. And again, remember, the room is a community room, so it's going to be a private room, but it's going to be our room, and it's going to be up to you all to be able to mold the room. And the better that we do that, the better we're going to be going forward. So stick with us here. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Tuesday, a 4-0 day today. Again, you followed us today. You got your monthly, quarterly, and yearly dues all taken care of for the room. I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Michael, have a great rest of the day, traders. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy it today. And looking forward. Thank you, everybody on YouTube today as well for being a part of this great trading room and your support. Mish, BD, Oshada. Hello to you, and looking forward to being with you yet tomorrow as we go forward. So enjoy, sleep well tonight, traders, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great
Thanks, Scott. So see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you,
We
Mike.
need this step out of this. Well, what's going on now? Not a lot. We're stuck at the 50. Let's call it 510, which is also the VWAP. But we have a couple of good drivers today, especially Apple and Tesla, and Nvidia, which started very weak but turned around. So we have, the strength of the Nasdaq working in our favor, as long as it is going to keep its pace here. Zoom. Let's take a look, guys, at ZM. Watch also Apple. Needs to pick up some volume here. Yeah, Zoom is very strong. Good gap up and go. Our problem right now, as much as I see, is the volatility in the S&P. We get no volatility. Plenty of earnings are coming our way this week as well, including Amazon and Apple. SPY not moving much, not doing much. Other stocks to watch, let me see if we can find anything other than Apple and Tesla. Okay. Amazon, nothing interesting right now. Google, nothing interesting right now. Microsoft, nothing interesting right now. Nvidia, the same. I have to say, a bit boring right now. And again, the reason for that, this absolutely lame price action in the S&P as we are trading, I don't know, zero range right now. One of the stocks or the stocks that we're not really following, or not most of us are not following, is Boeing. And the stock is at deep at multi-year lows, but today it's not the Boeing. Where is the daily chart? Maybe, maybe today's change up day for Boeing. Is it possible? Yeah, the stock is basically killing it today. Up nearly 3%. So way stronger than the market. The SPY, the Qs are up 0.22, the SPY 0.27. So, maybe finally Boeing is going to be out of the woods. Going to get out of the woods. Let's watch it. I mean, not before a pullback. It's a trade, but not before a pullback. Apple is pulling back. Okay, not a lot of action. If you see anything interesting, and more important, do you see any short play here in this market? It's gonna be a tough one. Finding a short play. Looks like a trade in Apple is a no-go. It's moving actually lower. So great morning session, but it ended basically at 10 a.m. or actually before 10 a.m. If it moves down another 10 cents, we'll have to cancel and look for another entry. Amazon is also driving lower towards the lows of the day. Uber short. Let's take a look at Uber. Uber short 68. Yeah, Uber is weak. Looks like you're right. It looks like a short play. I think it most likely will trade like the market. And an amazing run after the last earnings call 3 months ago. Now it's closed the gap now actually. I don't see a big move coming in Uber, either up or down, but yeah, worth watching. Hey guys, we can easily cancel the Apple long trade. Lucky for us, it didn't trigger. On focus this week, the earnings and the Fed on Wednesday. That's 3 days away. I mean the Fed. We start feeling the market looking forward to the Fed, I guess, tomorrow. So it's not 3 days away, it's 3 trading days away, but yeah. Snow, let's take a look. Snow. Basically 48 hours and maybe 30 hours. Snow, 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 snow. I don't know. It's a good mover overall. The volume today very low, very low volume in snow. I don't see an entry point right now. The reversal started at 157.5, went to 158. Which maybe it's a possible entry point over the VWAP. Now it's already at 158.20. Tesla is after this ugly pullback in Apple and Tesla is not pulling. I mean, Tesla had a minor pullback of about $1.50 from the highs, basically. I guess for longs, that's the place, still the place. Although there is no clear entry point right now. All the price action now is dictated by this super slow price action in the SPY. So we're trading today a range of let's see, let's call it 511 to 59. Yeah, $2. That's not even 511. So not even $2. That's problematic. That's why we don't see a lot of action right now. Yeah, Boeing doesn't look like it wants to pull back at all. It's now at the highs of the day without any market support or anything like that. Basically, most of the losers today on our watch list are Bitcoin stocks. Mara, Riot, amongst Coinbase. So maybe there is I'm not following the Bitcoin price, but probably there's a pullback there. Let's take a look at Mara and Coin and see if there are any potential trades. Mara is actually near the highs of the day. Coin, I don't know what Coin is doing. It's down 3%, but again, I don't see a reason to trade it or get involved. I think this move in Tesla caught many traders by surprise. And the approval of self-driving in China, I don't know if it means much in the US, but obviously the reaction was super aggressive. And again, reactions are always aggressive in Tesla, being that people are trading both sides of this market. I don't know why we cannot find anything interesting right now. Apple is just lower and lower and lower, and now deep under the VWAP. And basically, if it breaks 174, next station can be the lows of the day, or back at the lows of the day. Still going to stay very positive, but the trend no longer as strong as before, as the morning session. Let's take a look at the weakest sectors today. We have, let's see, um, airlines kind of a weak sector. It's a mixed. ExxonMobil is strong. That's the energy. Nothing really stands out as much as I'm looking at new trades right now. There's a breakout, potential breakout in Tesla over 191. Again, I think this is maybe an adding position, maybe. Now it seems like it hit some support here at 174. I'm talking about Apple, of course. Let's see if we can buy it near the support level, if we can trust it. Beautiful gap up and go in the morning session. Now it shows a hammer. There is a 20-cent risk buying Apple here. I just don't see, great setup. Also, the SPY has no trend whatsoever. We are stuck here at 509.70, pretty much the last 40 minutes. No reason to force any trades right now. We have no clue where we're going. Most likely lower, but being that I'm just saying it that because we are under the VWAP. Can easily move above the VWAP and back to the highs. The distance to the highs is $1. The distance to the lows a bit less than $1. Tesla will be a great long trade if it pulls back maybe to 189, 188. The cheaper it gets, the better the trade is going to be. I don't think today it will, turn around and become a loser. Highly unlikely to happen, but we've seen issues in Tesla before. Anyway, right now the only entry point is the breakout. I don't think this is a good entry point. Market not doing anything. SoFi short 7. Let's take a look. SOFI. That's the lows of the day. Wow. What the hell happened here? I guess earnings, Yoni. Or most likely earnings. Down 10%. Looks great. And the risk will be 5 cents. I think no more than 5. Yeah, it's a slow mover, but no, that's the trader. Worth watching, guys. Those who like to trade small caps would watch the SPY. Let's take a look, guys, at Meta short. Meta started relatively weak. Actually, it's weak 3 days in a row now because of or coming out of terrible earnings. Meta short. Basically, it's now at the lows of the day, down 2.4, so way weaker than the Nasdaq. Way. I just don't see an entry point right now in Meta at the lows. We don't want to trade anything from the lows down. We want to trade from the VWAP down, if possible. Hey guys, there are definitely some news in Tesla. Now it totally broke the highs of the day at 191. 1 minute and it is at 192. If anybody is still long here, that's game over for you during this land session. Amazon. I think I should have bought Apple at 174.20 instead of Amazon, which is also showing a double bottom at 179.50. I just don't see an entry in Amazon. I think the best plays are Apple still, most likely Apple, and obviously Tesla. What a stellar, I don't want to say impossible breakout in Tesla, but I'm sure there is a big short squeeze today in this stock. You can see the price action and the way it hits the highs and continues with good volume. That means that somebody is probably caught on the wrong side of this move. was a tough trade though. 191 long, risk $1. It already covered the risk. Well, the market is not doing anything, but Tesla is unstoppable. Guys, I'm going to buy Apple at 174.20 if it pulls back, and use this support at 174 as a stop loss, and maybe we can find later an entry long Tesla if it pulls back. The market, nothing. Doing nothing for us. It's all about Tesla, guys, today. Tesla, sorry, and Boeing, and Apple. So three stocks are really standing out today, especially obviously Tesla up for nearly 15%. Ouch. Google is down, Meta is down, Microsoft is down, Nvidia is down, MU is down. And the reason why we are, lacking a lot of opportunities, or not a lot of opportunities right now, is only the market. I mean, the best trade was, believe it or not, the breakout in Tesla over the highs. 191.20 or 22, something like that. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna wait for Apple. If it pulls back to 174.20 or 25, I will buy it and use 174 as stop loss. Yeah, I don't know why I hesitated a bit at 174.20 like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, Apple, if you can find another entry in Apple, fine, but you see it's under the VWAP. And anytime you try to move over the VWAP over the last, since 10 o'clock pretty much it failed. And the market is not helping it, obviously, you can see. We are basically, first of all, we're not moving at all. And if we're moving, it's sideways and a bit lower. Not going to be easy to trade this land session if we continue this very, very narrow range session. So we have Google at the lows of the day, Amazon not doing anything. Same goes for Apple right now. Wow, what a trade in Tesla! I'm speechless. That breakout with good volume. Okay, I'm gonna wait for another 10 cents, maybe 15, and buy Apple on this mini pullback, and hope that it's not gonna be a real pullback. Yeah, bad day for Google. Second day in a row following the earnings. It was, maybe there's profit taking or still profit taking on that earnings move on Friday or Thursday afternoon. I think it was Friday morning. Either way. Okay, guys, ugly bar back to almost the lows of the day. You. Guys, those who like SoFi, watch that 7 level. There's an option here at 705, risking 5 or 6 cents to the VWAP. But, probably the fight will be at 7, probably. Wow. It looks like we're going to break the lows of the day. And maybe we'll start looking for shorts today, which is doesn't make a lot of sense. The best trade for us will be, if possible, Tesla from the VWAP, which is under 188.50. Apple is getting closer also. 174.20 the entry. If possible, maybe even cheaper. Stop loss under 174. AMD, let's take a look. AMD looks like it's, first of all, it's stronger than the market. It has a very good support here at the VWAP and 159. And a big stop loss if you want to short it. I don't know. I don't think Apple is a good, sorry, not Apple, AMD is a good candidate to short. Obviously, Amazon is a better candidate. Maybe Microsoft. The risk in SoFi, SOFI, will be 11 cents. Dropping like a stone. The market is dropping actually like a feather. It's not really dropping. It dropped in the last bar 40 cents and then another 10 cents. That's not a stone. That's nothing. And guess where it stopped? At the double bottom and the lows of the day. You can see that the volumes are not picking up. That's something that's happening during lunch, and we're actually not even in the lunch session. We are like half an hour away from the lunch session, the official lunch session. Nothing's happening. The numbers today are still positive, so what's the difference between up 0.22% and 0.15%? Nothing. Qs are also positive, barely hanging on to positive. Okay, I'm going to buy Apple, guys, the 174.20. Take very little risk and hope that the stock will reverse. If we break down under the lows in the SPY, that can put the whole Nasdaq in danger. You can see that Google cleared the lows of the day. The only stock that it's out of control is Tesla. Hopefully, Apple will follow. We're showing right now double bottom at 509. Wow, Tesla is just smacking all those short sellers. Again, I don't see how is it possible. Zero market support. Another breakout now. Over 194 now. Still waiting for Apple at 174.20. Remember, the first trade was restarted at 175.20. It's now back to 174. Not good. Clearly Tesla is long on any minor pullback. Basically, the deepest pullback was to 185. went from 185 at the lows to almost 195 at the highs. That's a $10 1-hour move. Okay, this move will help Apple, I hope. That's why it's so tough to do shorts, because the shorting the lows is wicked tough and risky. Guys, if you see additional trades, anything other than Apple, do post it. Okay, we're looking better in Apple now. The target will be 174.60. The VWAP is at 90, so that can be also a target. Yeah, Boeing looks good, but it did not pull back almost at all. I think 172.40 or 50. There was an option for 1 minute at 172. That was too fast. Okay, let's see this Apple move. So the market showed the 509 support, moved up 50 cents. Looks a lot, but it's only a 50-cent move. Stop loss in Apple will be as posted, 174. Going in toilets. No, this is not a good day for, clearly not a good day for not semiconductors, for Bitcoin. Wow. So we had a nice move up from one what looked to be like a double bottom, 509. We're gonna reverse this move 5 minutes later. Delta has a very strong daily. On a pullback, I think it looks more like a long than a short to me. Up, no, up barely 0.7, but again, stronger than the market. And again, it has an amazing daily. My only position is Apple now up only 4 cents. Not good. We have a problem with Apple because it's under the VWAP. Basically, all of the Nasdaq leaders are under the VWAP other than Tesla, which is at the highs of the day. Okay, Apple back up. Again, we want a target of from 30 to 50, maybe more. So if it moves over 174.50, that's a good start, and 174.85 is the target of this trade. But we can take a partial over the 55, maybe 60. Hoping that, we get there. Boring, might I say. Okay. 10 more cents for the partial in Apple, guys. Over 1,474.60. Don't be greedy. Apple is not Tesla. Tesla is unstoppable. Fresh new highs are now over 195. Clearly, a short squeeze today. Cannot see it any other way. In 10 minutes, we're going to start the official lunch session. Let's hope that we can do it with a partial in Apple. Tesla is totally out of control, really. ALCC, let's take a look at that one. ALCC. Yeah, definitely something is cooking here, up and down. However, on very low volume, that's not even 1 million shares. So maybe it's worth watching. It's a good mover. What I don't like about ALCC is the volume, very low volume for a $14 stock that trades less than 1 million shares. Means that nobody's really interested. Also a bit spready. Anyway, it's a good pick. Maybe on a pullback to 1350 or the VWAP, I don't suggest buying it here at 14. Guys, if you see any additional trades, do post. Well, this market is not making life easier for us. Still up nicely in Apple, but not close to the VWAP anymore. Nobody's posting new trades, guys. You all fell asleep with this market. Let's take a look at Boeing, actually. I know that we missed DJT, but Boeing is interesting as well. There's a low-risk trade in Boeing, over 172. Target, obviously, 40 to 50 cents. Risk. The risk right now is less than 40. Boeing, when it hits VWAP, yeah, that's another option. Right now, I'm not sure that there is an option right now. Okay, we are getting closer, guys. Eventually, Apple is going to deliver for us. Tesla is obviously the best trade by far, but Apple is, doing a quarter of what Tesla does. I mean, maybe not even a quarter, like 15 to 20%, but still, that can be good enough. NVIDIA is not doing anything, Microsoft nothing, Google nothing, so those two stocks are the place. Maybe Boeing as well. Okay, guys, we're definitely in partial territory in Apple. Stop loss can easily be moved now to the entry or a couple of cents below the entry. The target will be probably the VWAP, 174.90. Now, if we see the market move higher, and Apple will take off from here even better. So those are the two options in Apple. Stop loss at the entry and setting up the target at the VWAP. I'm glad that I did not buy DJT at 45.5. It spiked up for 1 minute and dropped immediately after. Well, if anybody is still in Apple, you can easily elevate your stop loss now to 195 even. Lock profits aggressively. No question, the best Nasdaq mover in months, I think, intraday. I don't think we've seen a $10 move intraday in a long, long time. Maybe Nvidia, but Nvidia is 800, so yeah, that's not that impressive. Okay, so we have one partial in Apple and stop loss at the entry at 174.2. Now, if it moves over the 174.8, we can lock more profits, expecting it to pull back down from the VWAP. That's the expectation in Apple right now. Looks like I'm going to fall asleep if not for Apple and Tesla. The rest of the market is embarrassing, not doing anything. Looks like 200 is coming Tesla's ways. The market is actually supporting longs. I don't know why Apple is pulling back now, but doesn't matter. We already covered the partial, and now it's zero risk trade. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, long, short, anything interesting, do post it. We are now 2 minutes in the lunch session. Okay, now we see a big red bar in Tesla met by huge reversal. Wow. How about Riot? Riot is very weak today because Mara is very weak. You know what? Very weak. It's not very weak. It's down nearly 3%, but it's trending higher. Sorry. I don't know if you want to buy it now. Let's take a look at Mara, which is a better mover. There is Mara and there is Para. Yeah, Mara at the highs of the day. Also, after a big sell-off and now the highs, I think Mara is a way better trade. That's how it looks to me than Riot. Both are recovered nicely from the lows. And plenty of times they trade actually together. The SPY is supporting longs, guys. Let's stick to Apple. Those who are in Tesla obviously have nothing else to do. Again, if we move over 174.80, we can lock the 174.50, maybe even 60, expecting it to turn around down from the VWAP. The SPY has now 8 bars, one was red. Hey guys, Apple is delivering and the market is over the VWAP. We have 10 to 15 cents to the VWAP, which is the target in the Apple trade. Very technical, that 174 reversal. Very, very technical. The options right now in Apple is to exit at 174.6, winning 40 cents on the second partial, or even 50 right now, or waiting. Maybe there's gonna be a miracle move over the VWAP, which based on the price action in the SPY is possible. I'm still looking for longs, but I can settle for a short trade if I can find anything. I just looking. I'm looking and looking. I see only mini moves higher. Fresh new highs again for Tesla after a $3 pullback. I know one thing, you don't want to be short Tesla today. Nobody's posting new trades. I have nothing to work with right now. The only open position is still Apple. Let me take a look, guys, at SPR and Boeing. SPR dead, Boeing 172.50 or 45 here. Well, potential long here, but it's clear where in retrospect the entry was at 172. So that's not a bad entry, but no, definitely not a great entry. 30 cents from the highs of the day. Okay, SPY is moving higher, Apple is moving lower. Why? We need, every cent to squeeze every cent out of this trade. Worst case scenario, guys, we stop out now in Apple at 174.20. Best case scenario, it comes back up to the VWAP, which again was a big rejection. I think maybe a mistake to leave 30, 40 cents on the table here. That's that's something that's not going to be easy to replace during this run session. What's the symbol, Edward? IBRX? Yeah, good daily. Good daily in IBRX. Great mover, actually, today. Now it's at the lows. I think it's a longer, maybe at 880, maybe 9. Worth watching. Clearly worth watching. Guys, in about 3-4 weeks, maybe even less, the small caps are gonna start reporting, and then we'll have I hope more lunch trades with following those small caps, because right now we don't have that many to follow, and I didn't have a good lunch trade in a small cap in, I don't know, weeks now. I don't remember when was the last good one. Maybe there were, I just don't remember. Hey guys, I'm sipping coffee and praying that Apple will continue higher, or hoping that Apple will continue higher. I don't have a new trade in Tesla. And that's shameful because look at how many green bars we had on the upside. AMD, let's take a look. AMD is 160. 160. Now, there is an entry here, but I don't see a good stop loss or a clear stop loss. You can see also in AMD that it came down to the VWAP, which was in this case 159, and that was probably the clear zero risk level to buy. So buying now at 160 carries unclear risk. I would say 50 cents, 60 cents, which is barely covering the reward. Google is about to break the lows. While Tesla is about to break to fresh new highs, this time 198. Let's take a look again at that ALCC trade. Yeah, it is at the highs of the day, but I don't see an entry here at 1450 or whatever. Also, I don't like the spread. The volume is relatively low, so that's this is a stock that can easily drop a lot if some volume will come in, and I don't like it right now. Wow, a bit slow and boring, but the markets are, especially when I say the markets, I mean Tesla. Lulu short. Let's take a look at LU. Lulu is down not even 0.5%. 362.50. Volume is very low in the stock. Very, very low. Not even 1 million shares traded in Lulu. Again, I don't see what drew your attention to Lulu other than this move basically blocked by the VWAP. But again, the stock is spready, low volume. I think it can go as much lower as much as it can go higher. Having said that, the volume, the daily is very weak, relatively weak. Wow. Apple is coming closer to the stop loss. And Tesla is not even close. I can't believe that Tesla is still moving higher. It had 2-minute reversal that was met by furious buyers. Again, looking like a clear short squeeze. Two stocks are moving this land session. For us, Tesla, fresh new highs, and Apple on its way back to the entry. This is very disappointing. It was maybe 5 cents away or 10 cents away from 60 plus cents partial on the second trade. Really, really embarrassing us. Let's take a look at PDD, Baidu, and Alibaba. See what's going on in China. PDD is, has a potential reversal over 127. Yeah, but it's very weak today. Baidu, I think Baidu had earnings. I'm not sure. Wow, Baidu is killing it today, up 7%, and 99% had earnings. And Alibaba is, I think, also at the highs of the day. Yeah, at the highs of the day. TSLL is Tesla long, and TSLS is Tesla short. Those are leveraged ETFs. I don't remember if this is 1.5 or 2%, or 2 times 2. Not very easy to figure out new trades right now. Is the SPY absolutely not doing anything? Baidu was a great trademark, but I don't think it's a good trade right now. If you look at Baidu at that 106 level, had the view up at 105.85. What more can you ask? Then went through 106.50, 107. Now it's, I think it's too late. Yeah, Apple had good support at 174, but clear resistance at the VWAP. So it went that 60 near 70 cent range and lost it. Despite there was strength part of the time in the SPY. Weird. Should have been, I think, a better performer, but why are Mondays so lame? Let me search, guys, some stocks from today. still alive with Apple on this pullback. Stop loss under 174.2. We need, I think the only hope is to, again, figure out an entry in Tesla, if it's going to pull back. And at one point it will, but sometimes, as you saw the pullback half an hour ago, it moved down $3 in 2 minutes. It was nearly impossible to catch it. I mean, you needed to be, aggressive or very aggressive to catch it. Okay, this bar should help the longs or any longs. We're trading only half an hour in this land session. It looks like we're trading 10 hours. Isn't it, guys? Super lame and boring. Despite the amazing move in Tesla, might I say. We're still doing or moving higher, now over 510, supported the lows 509. So this is a $1 range. As you can see, we are not doing much in terms of that aspect. Pretty much sitting in this zero range all day. Can't believe that we don't have any new trades here. How are you, Mehdi? Hope you're doing well. If you're coming in right now, we're basically moving up over the last hour from the lows to almost back to the highs, but it's a very, very slow overall land session. The trend is clearly up. Looking for trades in Tesla and have one trade open in Apple still. Trump looking good. Let's take a look. I had it on my watch list. DJT. Basically stayed here over the last 2 hours, trying to break 45.50. I just, I don't think this is a good entry. It's a great entry to add, but not a good entry, to be on the first trade here. The stop loss here is easily under 45, maybe at the VWAP. So a lot of risk. Okay, guys, let's watch Tesla. Now it's starting to pull back and see if we can, deliver, if it can deliver an entry point for us. We want a deep pullback, like 193, 192, or at least a clear entry point. That will be nice as well. IBRX. IBRX. That's a small cap. Now I remember. I think we were watching it. Don't remember what price. Still under the VWAP, but there are good entry points here. No question. The volume is amazing. 880 was a good entry point. Maybe even 860. 9, obviously, it's now in play. The VWAP will be clear resistance at 9. What's 9.25? I want to say that this is a bad lunch session because we had some uptrend, but overall a bit slow or not a lot of trading opportunities other than Tesla, which was amazing. Um, Nothing really stands out now. Going for a breakout at 173. I think we talked about that stock once at 172.50. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, worth watching. Although we don't like to buy breakouts during lunch. I'm still searching for longs mainly. Well, the SPY is not helping and not helping. I mean, it has very little influence right now. So the plan in Apple stays the same. Stop loss at the entry, 174.20. And again, if we're going to have an aggressive pullback in the SPY, maybe Apple will be out, but Tesla, maybe we'll get a better opportunity in buying Tesla. It's now at 195. So far, Apple has survived this pullback so far. MULN, let's take a look at MULN. Well, did you see, guys, the hammer now in the SPY? So we traded as low as 509.60. This is a 50-cent reversal. And now the only stock that's moving lower, guess who is it? It's Tesla. Wow, ugly hammer, but positive for Apple, maybe saving this trade because we nearly touched the 174.20. Nearly touched it. Guys, I'm looking for a trade in Tesla, hoping that it's not gonna break 195 and buying it at 195.5. Right now, that's well, you don't know. I mean, the stock is so aggressive today. I mean, it can drop here another dollar or two, maybe more, and then reverse all the way in 1 bar or 2 bars. The SPY is really ugly, but working in favor of the longs right now, which is in our favor. Let me check out the 195.50 in Tesla. 195.5. Stop will be 194.6. Wow, so aggressive, it's unbelievable. I mean, this is a dollar stop loss on this mini reversal. I'm not going to take the trade at this point. We'll wait. I will wait for a better setup. I hope it's not going to work, because it may work. Yeah, Bitcoin is not doing well today. Clearly, Apple is still surviving. Tesla I didn't buy, guys, the 195.50 because of the big stop loss, so I'll wait. And again, you don't know Tesla. I mean, you'll need trade Tesla today with immense risk. Okay, a lot of reward, so it has amazing risk reward, but being that this is a land session, you want to take care of risk, and the stock already made a lot, so you don't want to make a mistake here and drop and lose $2 over lunch and regret it. This is probably the best day in Tesla or for Tesla in, I don't know, I don't want to say ages, but obviously in the last year by far. And it's coming after a horrible 6 to 12 months where the stock dropped like 40, 50%, maybe a little bit more actually. Clearly not a good land, profitable on the second partial in Apple. That can turn things around, I hope, or still hope. Let's take a look at AMD. It was posted a couple of times today as a long. I think most of the time as a long. AMD short. To me, it looks like a long. I mean, the stock is up on the day. The VWAP seems to be a very good support level. Will be very cautious shorting AMD, not to mention that the SPY is, any move lower is being bought, any move higher is pretty much being sold, so it's a choppy session. We do have here some resistance in the S&P at 510.50. Otherwise, the highs of the day is the next resistance, and below it's the VWAP, although it's been run over a couple of times. I don't know if we can trust those intraday support resistance levels. Most likely it's the low 509 and the highs 510.70. Going long 173. That's the breakout trade. Again, a risky trade. That's probably the right stock. I'm not sure this is the right timing to buy a breakout. At least 50 cents of risk in Boeing here. It's definitely a breakout trade. If you look back at the chart, 172 was amazing. Again, in retrospect, things or life is way easier. The SPY is, again, not doing anything good or bad. In danger again of losing Apple. Stop loss as prior. Guys, we need a short trade. We are only looking at longs, and somewhere there is a short trade hiding from us. Why Boeing, Roger? Boeing has a clear uptrend. It's very strong today. You want to pick a loser. We need a weak stock, not a bullet like Boeing today up 3.5. I'm not a fan of shorting the strongest stocks in the market. Show me a weak one, like I don't know, Foot Locker maybe. Let me take a look, guys, at Foot Locker. It's weak, but not something that we can trade right now. Yeah, Meta, you're right. Meta is very weak today, or was very weak today. Let me check out Meta. Nice reversal up from 429. VWAP is 434 almost. I don't like this pattern. I mean, maybe this is the right stock to short, but the technical pattern here is, I mean, the only place where you can go short is risking the VWAP. So any entry at 433 and the VWAP is almost $1 above, we are not that desperate to take this type of trade right now. Definitely not in Meta. Let me take a look, guys, at Coinbase. Now, Coinbase, I think it was shorted here in the room prior. Such a tough trade. I'm complaining left and right, but really, those are not good trades. Those are Geronimo type of trades. So I don't want to force a trade. Rather wait than pay the price. Okay, Apple, back in business, guys. That 174.20 golden managed, I don't know how, to stage a reversal coming down to 172, 174.20 and nearly touching it to the cent. Okay, guys, 174.70. That's the target now. Let's forget about the VWAP. 174.70, that's 50 cents on the second partial. Even now at 60, that's 40 cents. So you want to take profits because you can see how tough it is. Take profits in this land session. Let's take a look at ANVS. ANVS. Yeah, this one is going to zero. Down, how much is it down? 50 something percent. Ouch. If you can short it at, by all means. Maybe at 720. A bit spready, but wow, what a disaster here. On my platform, I cannot short it, Mark. It's not shortable on my platform. Fresh new highs in Boeing, so shorting it would have been a bad idea. I'm writing down ANVS, but that's all I can do right now. Okay, guys, I don't have a short play. Again, ANVS looks like a short play under 7 or maybe 720. It's just not shortable, I think. At least not on my platform. Yeah, DJT, very good mover. I agree. A lot of risk, but a very good mover. The SPY continues to do nothing and sit here at 1 p.m. at 5:09 9. Basically, at the VWAP, that's the break-even point all day, pretty much. This is exactly where we traded when we opened the trading day. User R.3, SPY 0.3. Wow, beautiful numbers. I was watching SLNO, a stock that's up 25%, but the volume is ridiculous and the trend is lower and the spread is 30 cents. Cannot, cannot take advantage of anything today, or right now, I mean. We're done with the first hour of the land session, and I don't think I posted a trade in the last hour. Yeah. So 2 posts in Apple, one at 175.2 canceled, one at 174.2 still in play. It's clear that today, as opposed to the morning session where there were so many good trading opportunities, especially in Apple and Tesla, now we are dealing with nothing, nearly nothing. Let's take a look, guys, at PHG. PHG had earnings, started with a huge gap up, then sold off. Well, what a huge gap up, but it's still selling off. Guys, we are at the target in Apple, 50 cents on the second partial. Barely escaped an embarrassing move back to the entry. This is a stock that now is Actually, one of the few stocks, I don't want to say the only stock, that's moving up, but very, very few are moving up. Again, the SPY is not doing anything. Some minor pullback in the SPY back down and back down under the VWAP. Again, not a big deal. We are used to being today above and below the VWAP. The VWAP has been pretty much run over all day in this, narrow range session. RDDT, let's take a look at RDDT. Yeah, I remember it from Friday. Up 5%? Are you kidding me? Looks like it's barely moving. Yeah, it's up 5% and at the VWAP. Looks like a long here if you're willing to risk 20 cents, 25 cents. Very low volume though. So the daily is showing a third day up. Not out of risk, but cannot say that I like her or there's anything to like here at this entry at 47.70. The stock that reported earnings today, ON. 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 Good volume. All we can hope is that the rest of the land sessions this week will be more aggressive. I think we're going to have plenty of more trading opportunities because a lot of stocks are reporting earnings and some of them will be good movers during lunch. They had very, very few stocks reporting. DPZ was one of them. That's no go. TAG barely moving, and ON nothing interesting. And the market is not doing anything. It had a nice move up, higher highs, higher lows. Now it has lower highs and lower lows on the leg down. Everything is in a super narrow range session. New trades, guys? Anybody? I'm searching for trades. I'm not sure which direction we're moving because we're not really moving. Most likely sideways. That's the clear thing where we're going. Sideways. And somewhat lower. Now. SLNO, which was the best performer in the morning session, cannot stop dropping, and it's down. Down almost $8 from the highs, maybe $9, and still up 22%. But not really possible to trade because of the. First of all, it's not shortable. Then let's say it is shortable. It's trading zero volume and huge spreads. So even if we're getting something that's a bit more, aggressive and a good mover, there are issues like no liquidity, no shorts, spreads, and all these BS. The most important trading day today will be, this week will be, of course, Wednesday. And that Wednesday we have the Fed, and Thursday after the bell, I think we have Amazon and Apple. So we have Thursday, important, and Friday, which is going to be the day when we're going to trade probably Apple on earnings and Amazon on earnings. Other than that, right now we're not doing anything. CVNA, let's take a look. I think Mail posted it at one point. CVNA. Right now I don't see anything interesting. It's basically moving sideways and lower. I don't see anything interesting in CVNA. Market is kind of an embarrassment. We're stuck at the VWAP level, which is 509.90, give or take. So far, any move higher and any move lower had the same fate, rejected. Oh my God. Google is also losing it today, down nearly 3% at the lows of the day. Let's see, can we short it? I don't think so. Not a fan of shorting one at 166.50, which is clearly the lows of the day, or near the lows of the day. A super late entry. Okay, guys, be patient. The market is telling us drink coffee, do nothing. Pretty much. If I want to translate it, this land session price action, we're very lucky not to lose the second partial in Apple. So and you need to be careful with the next trade, which everybody's looking at one stock today, Tesla. Obviously, it lost some momentum and volumes right now, but it's not over. Far from being over. Well, guys, nothing. That's what we're seeing right now. Absolutely nothing. What? Whenever I say absolutely nothing, there is something always that's moving, like Amazon right now. And Nvidia. Nike dropping the other shoe. Okay, let's take a look at the NKE. I won't, go as far as dropping the other shoe. It's down 0.11%. So it's basically flat on the day. Indeed, it's trading lower, but I'm not, saying that this is right now a short play. Let's take a look at Disney. Plenty of stocks and plenty of time to look at. Can't believe that SLNO is doing whatever it's doing. Guys, those who are, looking for a potential move higher, or maybe you can still short it. SLNO is up at one point, I think 35%. Now dropping, and there will be, I hope, a long play for this one. The problem, very, very spready and low volume, and yeah, spready and low volume. Obviously, it's not shortable. Okay, SPY is now over the VWAP again, which means we can buy Amazon at 181. We can go for Tesla. Okay, guys, let's watch 195 in Tesla or Amazon at 181. Obviously, the volumes in in Tesla, not that great anymore. It's gonna be so tough to trade. It's really tough. 195 risk will be $1.50. Target $2, but what's important during lunch is little risk or very little risk. We don't get it here. Okay, I think I have a trade. PAG. Let's watch this stock. Although it can continue lower, it's up 30%. The trend all day sharply lower. Maybe at one point it's going to turn around. You can see there's clear resistance at 27.40. And this stock most likely doesn't need the VWAP. Sorry, not the VWAP. The VWAP is the target, but doesn't need the market. Again, if it's going to pull back to the VWAP and you can trade it off the VWAP, it's fine. Right now, it's not even close to the VWAP. The only entry that I see is 195. I'm not going to trade it. The stop loss is $1.50. Too much for lunch. Also, it seems like it's kind of ran out of momentum. We have potential breakout again in Boeing, which has amazing support at 172.50. Well, SPY is moving higher now, 3 bars over the VWAP. Okay, I will go with, let me see if I can go with Amazon. I mean, Tesla is a trade, but a lot of risk here. Let's take a look at Amazon, which is also relatively strong. 180. Risk will be like 30 cents. Target, I don't know if there is a target here. I mean, at least it's over the VWAP. That's the positive thing. Apple finally reached that 174.80, which was the VWAP, and the target of the trade from 2 hours ago. Now, I'm already out of that trade. But why nobody's mentioning Nvidia anymore? At the highs of the day, after being down at 1 point more than 2%, I think. Crazy. So I said Amazon 180, 181 I mean, of course. Okay guys, we're maybe moving back to the highs of the day. As always, I don't feel comfortable with any trade during lunch. But you know, the timing for Apple to move up now, after we exited the trade, again, disappointment. $0.30 risk in Amazon. You know what? Let's go with this low risk attempt. At least it has very little risk and some strength. The PAG trade looks like it's not going to trigger anytime soon. The VWAP in Amazon is at 170.50. Sorry, 180.50. That can also be a potential stop loss. There is some pickup in volume as much as I see in Amazon. Let's see how it's going to react at 181. I is okay, I guess, with this trade. As soon as I said okay, it's turning red. So now the new bar is red. Well, guys, that's you know, it's still holding on very close to the 181 Amazon. Timing for a good move, not that great, but this stock is, you know, a good one at $180 for 50 cents. That's our target. Cover for the 30-cent risk. If the market is not pulling back, I think we have a good chance. If the market is going to pull back, finally, Apple is also delivering its move. It's now up and over the VWAP. So all we needed is to wait like a long period of time, and eventually even Apple delivered. When I say delivered, in almost how much? 80 cents now. If we move it over 180, 130, that's already a potential partial in Amazon. I'm going to move my stop loss to 180.88. So create a very little risk on this trade, 180.88. If we move above 180.30, 181.30. Market is kind of supporting longs. Again, slow uptrend, but we finally eluded the VWAP. We are at like 40 cents above the VWAP. Okay, we are looking good in Amazon, guys. Looking good. Partial 181.40 is pretty much right now easily cover. Well, not easily, but covering the risk. Stop loss, guys, 180.88 or the entry. 180.88 or the entry in Amazon. Second target will be first 181.60 to 80. If the market continues higher, I see no reason why Amazon won't continue. And the market is continuing. As much as I see. Look at this. As soon as I complimented Apple with a nice move over 175, blah, 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 dropping like a stone. Can't make sense of these lunch moves anymore. Suppose, guys, in Amazon at the entry, no reason to lose even 1 cent on the second partial. If it pulls back, exit at 181, or if it moves over 181.50, we can lock 30 to 40 cents on the second partial. Okay, ugly pullback in Amazon. Why? Any trade during lunch had pullbacks. Any trade, it's like other than Tesla. Okay, but Tesla was super special. You don't get any like continuation, bull flag, stuff like that. Yeah, Apple, super ugly. I'm glad, I'm not glad that we didn't take a full advantage of the move, but in retrospect, what more can you ask? I mean, 60 cents during this awful land session. News on 3M. Guys, post symbols with capital letters. Because sometimes, otherwise we don't know what's going on. Maybe it's earnings today for 3M? I don't know, I mean, nice move now. But the pickup in volume actually happened on the leg down. Weird. Are you kidding me? Amazon back to the entry and more. So by the time you take 30 to 40 cents 2 seconds later, or in this case 4 minutes later, game over again. So you don't take partials, or you expect a big move after the bell. Okay, so we'll be ready for you tomorrow. Are you kidding, Amazon guys? Did you see how ugly? I mean, at least they delivered the partial, but look at this immediate response. Okay? One of the nicest moves was ANVS, guys. ANVS from 7 to 8. So way better than Tesla, Amazon, whatever. Don't remember who posted the ANVS, but the reversal up from 8, from 7 to 8 and a quarter now. I also expect a leg down, a big leg down in Tesla. But sometimes your expectations are not being met. Or in this case, the VWAP is clearly not in play right now in Tesla. The market is near the highs of the day. Again, kind of a bull flagging. And we're still in this absolute narrow range session. Lows 509, highs 5010, 60 or 70. Looks like nobody's in a rush to buy or basically do anything right now. If anybody is still in Amazon, 180.97, that's the, or 96, that's the new stop loss. So it broke the 181 by 2 cents. Let's see if there are any news or something. The way the market is trading, most likely there are no news, but oil is down substantially, so that's a positive. Headline: Tesla short sellers was clear, lost nearly 5.5 billion over 4 days. S3 partner says it was clear that this move cannot be fueled by other than panic. Baba, let's take a look at Alibaba. There is definitely some improvement in Alibaba on the daily, on the intraday, everything pretty much. I have no more open positions. Took 2 partials during this lunch session. Amazon, a nice partial, and obviously missed on this move. And Apple also on 2 partials actually, and missed on the best move, but overall positive. What we missed during this lunch session is a mega move, which was pretty much the only stock that delivered a great move was, I'm guessing, Tesla, to the upside. I mean. Yeah, very, very few stocks are moving, and the reason for that is, one, the SPY is not moving much. But some stocks, Nvidia from support, Amazon from support, Apple from support, delivered nice, not nice, deliver partial moves, like 50-cent moves, which is fine for a long session. If you risk 20, take 50, that's 2 to 1, plus, that's a good thing. Now, if you expect 5 to 1, you have a problem. But those 5 to 1 trades will come if we have more stocks reporting. For example, SLNO would have been a 10 to 1 short play, but it's not shortable and it's very spready. So there are some good movers here. Too bad not the right ones. Or ANVS from 7. Again, posted here in the room. ANVS was posted here in the room. What do you mean, boom? It just dropped. It had an amazing day, but this stock is, so volatile and crazy. This Donald J. Trump is like its master, a bit wacko. Again, it's not shortable. Maybe you can short it, but on most of the platforms, there are no, at least on my platform. I mean, I can look at it, but that's all pretty much that I can do. HTZ, another bankruptcy? Are you kidding me? The stock is just came out of bankruptcy, like I think 2 years ago or something. And once they bought Teslas, the stock was a huge success. I guess it didn't last much. Guys, it looks like PAG is not a trade at this point. Maybe we'll have to cancel it. If it drops under 27, obviously we will cancel. I will cancel it. Right now it's 50. How much is it? 25 cents away. Still can get there in, I don't know, 2 minutes. Wow. ANVS has really nasty spreads. Did not pay attention to that. Everybody, guys, is looking for longs in Tesla. So if it's gonna pull back, fine. That's we need a low risk trade in Tesla. It's not gonna be very easy to accomplish right now. AMD short. The trend in AMD is higher. I'm not gonna deal with or guess a short trade in AMD. Actually, it was a long play at 159.50. And here you can see AMD and Nvidia are killing it today. After a very weak open, it's just they're doing a great job. I wasn't even looking at those stocks, but Nvidia was a good trade after the morning session and maybe even during the lunch session. But there was way more risk in Nvidia than Amazon or Apple, clearly. Guys, watch the SPY. If anybody has still a long play in Nasdaq, leader, we're pulling back. So also, we need a deep pullback in Boeing. If it's going to happen, it's stuck at this 173 level. Basically, had a 50-cent pullback. But for a $170 stock, a pullback to the VWAP or 172, anything more aggressive is viable. We're kind of done with the lunch session. We have another 10 minutes. Then hopefully some more action or better action. Although the first part was very boring, the second part now with the leg up in the SPY was, a little bit more productive. Still, guys, we didn't break the lows and the highs. So lows 509, highs 510.70. So $1.70 all day. That's not a lot. It's actually way below average. Continue this slow choppiness. And anytime there's another Nasdaq leader that's doing way better. It was Apple, then it was Amazon, then it was Google, then now it's Tesla, before it was Nvidia. So the money is being, turned around. I wish I was still in Amazon. A bit unlucky to be out, but guys, focus on Tesla. That's where probably again the next big move is gonna come from Tesla, or most likely. Let's see how it's gonna react at 193, maybe 192.50. SPY is not doing anything, but it's not, holding up very, very strongly to the 510 plus, where 510.70 are the highs of the day. So all it needs is one bar and it's breaking out. It's much as it needs two bars to break down. Is very weak. I mean, it dropped almost $10 intraday, half of its profits. What the hell happened now in Amazon? Again, you take a partial, that's it, guys, during this land session. Partials were the way to go. Some volume hopefully will come in the late session. And if to look for a trade again, we have Tesla, probably the best candidate. Apple now is not that clear. It's swirling up and down. Too bad we don't have an entry point in Tesla. Other than that 195 maybe, I'm not sure. So as soon as I complemented the 510.50 back to the 510 and back to the VWAP, that's the safe haven for the markets all day. SPY loves this 510 level for whatever reason. Feels comfortable. I think we traded 510 a dozen times today. And again, it's not a bad thing because from this level we can easily launch higher. I mean, we have less than $1 to the highs of the day. Less than $1. And again, Amazon, which broke now under 181, is a candidate from the VWAP or maybe from 181 again later. DJT. Oh, this stock is crazy. 46.50. I'd rather you buy at 45, not at 46.50. Looks very extended. Again, it's all about the technical pattern that you're going to encounter. If you take a trade here with a 20-cent risk, it's a good thing. But if you start risking $4, right now the risk is almost, I don't know, a lot. Let's put it this way, you don't want to lose big in DJT. You want to lose 10, 15 cents to gain 50, maybe more. But if you start losing big, that's, you know, it's going to be all over for your lunch session. Or any session. So you have to trade it with very little risk. Mainly at round numbers, like 46.50, maybe 45, maybe 45.50. I don't know. Right now it's a mess. I think the good trade was 45.50. The risk was 30 cents. Sorry, 35 cents. And it moved from 45.50 to 47. Moving up and down like crazy, but still. It's not an easy setup right now. Actually, that's far from being an easy setup. Okay, guys, SPY again under the VWAP. So you cannot say anything here, especially not today. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. I really hope that this market will pick up some. Okay, it doesn't need a lot. Pick up some because we have, you know, good movers, Amazon, Apple, Google. The Nasdaq leaders are moving. Not moving a lot, but moving. Some of them are moving in tandem with the market. Others are a bit tougher to figure out, but there is some movement. No, nothing is like dead, completely dead.
Hi traders, hi Michael, hi everyone. How was your lunchtime?
The first part a bit boring, the second part more productive and more interesting, and now we're hoping that something will happen and we'll snap out of this narrow range. So, but it was you know, a tradable lunch session. Not a lot of opportunities, but some good actually. Guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie's gonna come in for the late session. I'm gonna keep watching Tesla, and I'm just watching right now. Don't have a clue about a new entry point, but it's not only Tesla. Maybe we'll be able to trade Amazon again or Apple again. And still watching PAG. It's still put a potential trade. So guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie's coming in.
Okay, thank you, Michael. Well, yeah, I hope so as well, that we will find a way out from this consolidation. Hi, Roger. Hi, Sopol. Hi, everyone. How is your day so far? Hopefully better than Friday. At least my trading day on Friday. No trade yet, Roger. Why? Yeah. Well, as you can see, I just posted the SPY, and it's very much obvious that the market not finding a direction. It's not a big surprise, traders. We are waiting for the Fed. No economic news today. It's just around the high of this pullback, which just started 3 days ago on Thursday. Extremely low volume. I just cannot emphasize how low volume we have on the SPY just 2 hours before the close. Indeed, it's not reaching even the half of Friday's volume, as you can see. So actually, I'm going to be very much careful with every call because I'm very nicely into the green side. Beautiful 3 green trades taken in the guidance room, Shopify, Google, and Amazon. So all of them just made great winners. So I'm going to be extra careful. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, very nice greens. 3 winner, which is more than 4R for me. So I have a nice profit cushions, definitely. I'm looking for great opportunities / setups, but we need the market, like always. How is your day? Hoping green, as always. Amazon call by Michael was great. I just see that. So traders, if you have anything on the radar, any quads, any candidates, please just let me know. Actually, I'm watching Microsoft. Microsoft looks like an interesting one here over the VWAP. I like it. Super is red out. Okay. Did not you take, I think 50 cents should have been taken there, or like a 45 cents. But, you know, when we do not have a direction on the market, I'm very tough with my partials because there is nothing which could drive it higher, unfortunately. So you're still holding a full share size on the Amazon? Warren Buffett. I like your name. I mean it. I really respect Warren Buffett, by the way. I don't think so. It can do more. You know what? If this 20 EMA would not be here, I would say maybe yeah, but I don't know. Like 50-50. Yes, so you entered over this call what Michael did on the Amazon 181, but you did not take a partial. It's a hard one. The good news that the volume, especially in that red candle, it's not very impressive. But the fact that it's just breaking under 181, it's not a good sign so far. Actually, I would say, I don't know your share size, but if it's breaking 180, 60, especially 50, it's over. But I would say I would prefer to see a reversal now on the Amazon. If it's not going to do that, okay, all right, okay. So you did the right share size. That matters. Okay, let's play it out because actually the selling pressure is not that serious on this Amazon. And don't forget, traders, Amazon is going to be one of our earnings play or earnings stock tomorrow after close. Justin Google is still pushing lower. Ouch. Tesla, what a beautiful run. I completely missed it. This beautiful double bottom on 184.50s. Hope you took an advantage on that. That was a nice one. So actually, which I'm watching is Microsoft, which I am the most impressed and actually surprised. It's Shopify, because Shopify, it just get a beautiful upgrade. And despite of the upgrade and despite of the great reversal on the 200 EMA, it's still falling down for today. That's nasty. Still in green, of course, but well, after a nice upgrade like that, you would expect more, right? So far, I am looking for A+ setup, and the market is back to the VWAP. Apple is under the VWAP, and QQQ is just on the VWAP as well. Seems like not an easy afternoon, but hopefully we will get out of this range as Michael called it. Yeah, Apple is it is a mess. Also very strong so far, but yeah, quite impressive pullback from 176. Fast move to the upside after this gap up, but since then it's just moving lower indeed. It's not a good sign after such a great upgrade on the Apple indeed. Guys, I would say market is nervous. Why is it nervous? Amazon, AMD, Apple earnings for the week, plus labor market economic news mainly, plus Wednesday Fed Day. So, yeah, that's not easy. Not easy to see whether we are going to stretch for a new all-time highs or that was it and it's going to be a rollover. I must tell you, based definitely only common sense to look at the volume in the last month, I would say might it's going to be a rollover. But I will tell you on Thursday. AMD though, checking AMD. No, BA, it's not a trade for me. If you are already in a long, great call, but not an entry for me. Yeah, AMD, it's not bad. On the daily though, you can see that especially the high of the day, it's a very impressive resistance. I feel like to see a continuation, we must see the market to break for new highs, especially the triple Q. Then you are my man. Exactly. I think the same, that it's going to be a rollover. First of all, it would be healthy. It would be on time. 10 years treasury is definitely confirming it. Not speaking about the gold. Let's see if we are right. Oh, I forgot my camera. Sorry, traders. Which one? Warren Buffett. I love your name, really. NYCB. Never traded the stock, I guess. NYCB. I don't know what is that stock, but looks ugly. New York Community Bank Corporation. Why? What is with the XLF today? Oh, I see XLF. It's a very ugly descending triangle. That's not nice. Especially for the SPY indeed. Tesla long. I want to see a VWAP touch. I want to see a 191.60 VWAP touch before that. Strictly long. And then we can go to long. Nice DVG. Yeah, coin was a beautiful move to the downside today. Well done. Oh my God, what a beautiful entry here. Oh, I was not in 12.25. May I ask, are you trading the whole day long, DVG? Sorry, I still missed your interview. I still had no time to listen to it. But it's on my agenda. Might you mentioned in the interview, but fortunately I missed it because I had a private mentor trader. Indeed. But you are doing fine with this coin. Beautiful. And I guess Bitcoin is moving lower. Not that much. 63 holdings so far. Nice. Okay, guys, so far Microsoft starting to convince me to take it over 40 to 20s if the market is going to get back. Also, I feel like on the market the fear is and uncertainty, especially the uncertainty is quite high. I don't know if we will see a move higher on the market. SMCI was very strong today as well. Yeah, AMD is trying, you are right. And the ratio between the buyers and sellers is not that bad. I'm going to watch it. So far, Amazon is still doing okay, I would say. Now the next step is breaking 180, 120s. Hopefully it can do that. And we have a bit more than 1.5 hours left, traders, and the market is glued to the VWAP. I don't like to see that, indeed. Meta, Google, Microsoft weak for today, only NVIDIA, and especially AMD is really strong. Guys, I'm really looking for a nice setup at the moment. But this market is not helping. Come on, market, help us. I really hope not only the power hour is going to give any move on this market. And now, as I see, SPY, no, it's still fighting. I seen a small red candle on the on the market. So I thought it's breaking this 50970s, but not yet. Apple, though, it's moving lower. And yeah, I totally agree that Apple is a mess at the moment. NVIDIA moving higher, which can have to the AMD as well. Yes, Mark, I see. It's 87735. You're right. So, Paul, I guess you are still holding Amazon, but something is happening on the market, so be careful. Very slow move since 2 p.m. And let's see whether the uncertainty and the fear is going to take over the emotions on this market. So far, seems like. I'm just going to go with my usual TQQQ. Let's just go for it. Let's see TQQQ. If it's going to get a hit at all. I know so far, yeah, it doesn't look good, fortunately, like the overall market. Next time, just take a partial on 1 hour, please. Or, well, it was, especially in a market like that. Still pushing lower, unfortunately. We always learn, right? Every day. Every day, it just does not stop learning. Google on the lows in the meantime. I know, so Paul, but you just learn from it. It's great, indeed. Now, come on, TQQQ. Show me what you can do here on these lows. I want to go for a 20, 25 cents. Let's see. Whew, digging, that's not easy to answer, actually. There was some, that's for sure. Not only one, but when I realized how painful and harmful adding to your loser is, when I realized how painful and harmful can be FOMO and after that revenge trading when you're taking higher share size because you think it's, sorry, we have to take a partial on the TQQQ after that I'm continuing. Okay, so almost reached. Okay, here we are. TQQQ, I'm taking 75% partial, stop loss over 55 and 20. Okay, nice. Let's just be continued like that. Whew, what else indeed? Thinking, there was a lot. I mean it. Nice, Dan. Okay, so you were with me on shorting the triple Q. That's a good sign. Let's see if we can catch this 55. Would be great. Okay, stop loss 75. Okay, stop loss is going to be 75, traders. So FOMO trading, revenge trading, and actually, when I realized that all of my, and it's not for, you know, to convince you or anything like that, it's very much far away from you, as you know. But actually, I would have been so much grateful for someone much more experienced, with more knowledge, to show a path. How is it working? What should I do right? Even I'm not doing right, okay? Because my old habits, things like that to change, it takes so much time. I know it from psychology. But you know, just someone who would tell me that, okay, you are doing it now, but if you change this and that, it's going to start changing in your trading improvement, in your trading cycle, in your results. And I found my mentors very, very, very late. Why? Very easy. Because I spoke only Hungarian. I was not really good in English. I was perfect in German because I was attending in a bilingual grammar school, but it was German and Hungarian. So actually, and most of the, as you know, most of the big mentors, they are from the US and from all over the world speaking English. So first, my first thing was like after the university to improve my English, so I moved to England. And after that, I found my first mentor, who was actually, it was funny because he was a Hungarian. And after I found TradeNet and Meir and Michael and Danny and Shlomo, if you still remember of him, he was wow. By the way, unfortunate, but he's my hero really. So yeah, so it was a very bumpy road for me, and I learned a lot. But actually, I still feel like till this moment, if I would have had someone on time to tell me what to do, what not to do, what to use from technical analysis, what to leave it behind, because from the YouTube videos, come on, you don't know. One of the YouTube videos tells you that, I don't know, Ichimoku is the best. The other one, it tells it, oh, forget it. So what? Okay. So what to use? Okay. So I think this was the most important. Nice, Dan. Do you so Paul? Really? Oh my God, that's nice. He was one of the best traders by TradeNet, I think. You're welcome, Dicky. Thanks for your asking. BA, Warren Buffett. You just cannot get rid of BA. You are like a really Warren Buffett. When he just, went for a stock, he really stayed with it for a reason, for a very good reason indeed, as it turned out during the years. But no, I still don't like BA, sorry. Might you will be right because you are Warren Buffett, but I still don't like it, so I'm not going to take it. Okay, so TQQQ for now, it's still moving nicely. And my next partial should be around 55.20. I want to see. Would be great. 55.20 there. And in the meantime, of course, I don't have to mention to you that the SPY and the triple Q just went back to the lows of the day. But the lows of the day, it's not that easy to break, because especially by the triple Q, because it's just dancing on the 50 EMA. I feel like if it's going to break it, 430 and even under, it's very much possible. So I'm still holding my TQQQ, 25% of my share size, stop loss 55.75. My aircon is not working. Now it's working. Guys, I don't know the ones who are living in Europe, what kind of weather you had today, but actually we had 30 degrees. It's crazy. Like 1 week ago, I used my aircon for heating. Now I'm using my aircon for cooling. It's crazy. Just tell me there is no climate change. Oh, yeah. Market continuation or reversal. SPY is fighting on 509, triple Q as I've told you with the 50 EMA, 431. Microsoft is getting back to the low, so no intraday breakout as I mentioned. And so Paul, I think your decision was right to get out on the stop loss on the Amazon. Also, again, the traders, I know that most of the big gurus all over the internet, they teach you to go for 1 to 2. So one risk unit, 1 to 2, you know what is mean. So if you are risking 50 cents, you should get out $2 at least. Yeah, it's very much right. I totally agree with that. And you have a direction, okay? But unfortunately, when the market is lagging of direction, which, okay, it's not true anymore because it's going down, but it has not broken for a new low yet, then you cannot expect from an ordinary stock without news to go 2 and 3 hours in your direction if your timing was not the best. So in this case, if you are taking 1 hour, moving your stop loss to your direction, this is the best that you can do on the position management side for yourself and for your account, I think. Oh, Rama, sorry to hear that. I'm not using Thinkorswim. So please, traders, if you are using Thinkorswim, have to Rama. Vic, you have some problem as well. It's a US-based broker, right? Grinch as well. Okay, so seems like it's just not just in your case, a general problem. Hopefully it's going to be solved soon for you. Yeah, none of the brokerages are perfect, that's for sure. We know that. Watch out on the TQQQ is coming back. 75, it's my level to get out. And then now, as I see market is bouncing again, question, this bounce is going to be successful or not? Market so far definitely cannot find a direction, but I still like Tesla. It's forming a reversal, definitely, with a low shares or a low volume though. Going to watch it around 195, I think. Not before, I don't want to take it before. But seems like an interesting opportunity here. Yes, Rama. Sometimes, yeah, brokerage can just help you, right? Stop trading on time. Yeah, so Paul looks like, but first of all, let's see whether the market really found a support here. And as I've told you that the bulls and the bears are definitely not certain which way to go, I can imagine that it found a support now. I'm out on the TQQQ traders. Hey traders, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. At the moment, I had a very nice trade on TQQQ. Market is on the way of a small pullback. But as you can see, the VWAP is there, and this is going to be the make or break for the VWAP for the last 1 hour session, which is usually called as a power hour. Oh, I don't think so though. We will see a big power here. Power hour is coming in 12 minutes, traders. The market, up or down? NVIDIA is still in an ascending triangle. SPY stacked on 50950s. Triple Q on the VWAP. DJT is strong again. What a surprise, right? I have a really strong thought that Trump is not going to be happy until he's not going to push it back at least to $60, $70 on the DJT. It's on the way, though. Okay, Nakaman SPY, 9 minutes till the power hour. Let's see if we can take another TQQQ short or it's going to be a long on the market. Then, what's your opinion about the TQQQ? If I do hear me. Yeah, me too. Unless it's not breaking the VWAP. But so far, doesn't seem like. Volume in the green candles was not really, let's call it impressive. Is it Romika? Traders, do you have any problem with the Webinato as well? Because I had some problem in the pre-market session. Some of you heard me, others did not. So please just let me know and let me know because Clifton is out. But let me know if you have any problem, please. Okay. Now it's okay. All right. It's weird. As I told you, there were some problems already. Not good. Happy to hear that, Romika. So again, I'm not in a trade, waiting patiently for this power hour. Yes, then exactly this is my feeling as well. 3 p.m. can change everything, but so far everything, I mean, including SPY, Apple, Triple Q under the VWAP, so this means we are getting weaker. Let's see. Exactly. I think this is the right decision at the moment. However, it's boring. Don't misunderstand me. I totally agree. It's boring. But actually, I think losing would be more distracting and worse. So let's just see. 5 more minutes to go. Come on, market. There's all bulls. Coin just touching 220. Congrats, DVG. Beautiful short on your coin. Well done. Tesla is not doing too much either. NVIDIA in a kind of a still an ascending triangle. AMD just going sideways. Stink or swim, Grinch. Happy you are up. How is your day so far? Thank you, Lily. Thanks for the info. Very grateful to know that, especially not me, but especially for the ones who are using the Thinkorswim. Nice, Grinch. Well done. Dan, really? You did not notice this glitch in the system? No, that's interesting. Maybe it's the internet provider, because in Hungary we had a glitch like that. One of the internet provider was down, and that's why I could not trade well. And the other one, it was working nice. So it was not the platform or the brokerage indeed. So for you as well. No, that's interesting. I see, Grinch. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, it's weird, no? And market is pushing higher in the meantime. Only the test stop. Okay, Rama, thank you. Another very useful info from Rama is telling they are having intermittent issues across the US, but only desktop having issues. Yeah, he's weak. Oh no, that's not good. You cannot use I guess they have mobile version then, right? Do you have any ongoing trades, Rama? The so far market is going higher. Oh, not that much though. It's still struggling. So kind of nothing. Which is telling you to try it now, please. Like log out, log in. Hopefully it's going to work out. I see. Okay. Because for Grinch the US work, right? Who guys, that's a mess. I don't get it. Sorry. Yeah, I see. Second leg down. So far I missed it, but so looks like that the power hour is working, traders. I'm out of the TQQQ, and I must tell you it happened very quick. So I did not take the second short under 55.60 on the TQQQ. Hope you did. Seems like Dan did, so that's good. Rama, it's working now for you. Good. I hope you did not lose any money on that one. And so far, the market is pushing lower, traders. I think the fear is definitely higher at the moment because of the multiple, let's call it multiple risk overall the market, starting with earnings, starting with Fed. Wow, that's an ugly move. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It does not stop. You know what? It's not major, even even for a power hour. What did happen? Are there any news out? Let me just check it. Linda, I hope you are in short. If you just took my TQQQ again, that's a gold mine. Thank you, Linda. Somehow I missed it. What a shame. Now I try to solve this issue in the meantime as well with this Thinkorswim. Yeah, Mark, looks like the Argos just missed the time. I think the same, but traders, no matter what, this seems like a very, very strong news-driven move to the downside. So be careful, might it's going to push back, okay? Watch out, please. Nice, Linda, well done. Yeah, we did. Then we did. That's for sure. I know, Mark. Actually, I mentioned exactly the same when I started the afternoon sessions. Actually, I don't know what is that, like panic selling before the Fed, rollover, something is brewing on the geopolitical field. No idea, but something is coming or so. Still no, let's call it like evidence on the volume side. I think it's just a pure kind of profit-taking pullback based on what's going to come next on this market indeed. Still have 40 minutes to go. And the market is pushing lower. Look at NVIDIA, look at Microsoft new lows. SMCI, big drop, Amazon on the lows. Not even mentioned TQQQ. I really hope you took it again under 55.70. Dan, sorry, I was just talking to myself. So yeah, I've seen that. So seems like this really happened. So big move to the downside on the SPY at the moment, and so far does not continue, but it just made it to the slightly red, not a huge red though. But we still have 40 minutes to go. It's less than 40 minutes to go. Anything on your radar? Very much appreciated. Actually, on my side, it made a very ugly, unreadable move on the market and the big stocks. But at least Tesla touched the VWAP, so this is the one which I'm watching for a possible bounce, because as you know, Tesla had a huge good news. No, I agree, Linda. I totally agree. So still anything can happen, right? Second leg, this is going to be the third leg, not even the second leg. And you see, you just did remember me on the camera. You should have not even mentioned. You see, I'm improving. And guys, this is the most important in trading. Always improve yourself, really, just with a tiny bit. Believe me, it's enough, especially if you are doing it for years. Thank you for your trust, Linda. Well, actually I did. Okay, guys, last 45 minutes, and so far, one beautiful trade on the TQQQ. So I missed the second leg up, or leg down, sorry. And let's see if there will be any other leg down on this very uncertain but no direction market. Just moving from red to green to red. Even the NVIDIA is starting to kind of give up, so be careful. This was my fourth beautiful green trade for the day. So I'm very happy to make a 4 green trade, especially after this Friday, what you could witness. DJT is giving up. That's interesting. Tesla is the only one which I feel if there will be a bounce, Tesla can be the only one to deliver any kind of profit. So I'm going to call it over 194 on the Tesla. Anyway, I thought it's going to touch this 200 today, almost touched. it's going to be a lower share size traders. As I'm over 4 beautiful winners, I'm going to take very much serious the share size here. So it's going to be over 194 low share size, okay? And the stop loss is under the VWAP. Okay, I'm going to be precise on that. The stop loss is going to be under 191, so $3 stop loss. Okay. Let's see if we can go there with the Tesla. 194.08 is going to be my entry here. And still 40 minutes to go. Sorry, 43. Indeed. Market is not doing too much. After these big moves, big leg downs. And look at that. We see another pullback. Google is extremely slow and low. I mean, it's weak. 165 touched. Wow. So the only call on my side is Tesla long for a possible bounce on the market. However, if you just take a look at the market, indeed, it just got a really ugly drop. And on the daily, it's still over the 50 EMA indeed. DJT on the VWAP. Interesting market, that's for sure. Guys, I'm just sitting down for 10 minutes and I will be back. Sorry. I'm just literally standing since 8 a.m. No, Linda, everything is slowing down. I mean, really everything. Even the higher price stocks or the blue chips. No, I'm not long. I'm just ready for a long, but it has not ended, Linda. So I'm still okay, you know. No problem. SMCI just moved really weird. I'm just checking this stock indeed, and looking weird. No call on that. I'm just really checking it. Just wanted to check the SOXS, which is the Semicons ETF. Lower volume, nice pullback, but it must stretch over 220 to see a real recovery on that ETF, and I'm not sure it can do it indeed. Okay, guys, here comes the last 30 minutes, and the market seems like it's just making another pullback. Interesting. So far, Tesla has not entered. I'm okay with that if it's not going to enter. But this is like a great VWAP reversal if, again, the market is going to stretch higher. Also, in this lower high, lower low environment for the afternoon, it's not going to happen. No, I'm sitting, Linda. I'm sitting. 5 more minutes and I will be back. Sorry. No, actually, I still don't have this, this desk which can move with one button higher or lower. How is it called? I forgot. Never mind. So IKEA is selling a really good one, and it's on my list. But actually, I just planned it in the new house, and it was not on the agenda that my spinal, how is it, disc herniation is going to renew. But it renewed, so I think one of the weekend program we have to buy this great desk. No, you are not. But actually now, which I'm spending with you traders since the pre-market session preparation, I'm standing, and when I'm leaving for this 2-3 hours break, now it was just 2 because I had a mental trader. Of course, I'm preparing the dinner for my family. I just take care of the kids, give them a bath, put them in the bed, and coming back. So it's actually I'm standing since 2. Yeah, I know. Okay, so far market doesn't seem like it did decide or has decided, but the bulls are trying hard. Look at that, traders, especially the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles. But I want to highlight here one important thing, and this is the volume. Hopefully you can see my cursor. Can you? No, I have to restart, sorry. There's some noise. Oh yeah, it's killing me. Okay, just a sec. I will just restart the screen sharing because I really want you to see that, what I want to show you. Okay, so it's up. So you see, we had like a big green hammer after this nasty red candle. And since then, it's pushing. It's definitely pushing higher, but look at the volume. It's descending. Like the last green candle volume, it's really, really low. So that's why I think that we will see another sell-off towards the end of the day, especially in the last 30 minutes. So in that case, actually, we can take this TQQQ again under 55, 28. Yeah, 55.28 would be a great one. This is very much last trade with a lower share size, I mean. So 55.28. Stop loss is 48, so like a 20 cents, usual. Okay, so this is going to be my entry here. No progression yet and no entry yet, but I'm still waiting. $192, Linda? Maybe. Actually, I called it 55 and 28. I want to make it sure it's working. Linda, 55 and 28 under. Shopify, Mark. Shopify. Looks nice. Looks nice, but I know it got a very nice upgrade and so on, but you know what? It's a bit embarrassing me that it's just pushing lower since then. So I agree, it looks nice, but you know what? No, no, I'm not going to risk my profit on that. If you go for it, go for a scalp, I would say. Yeah, I see again, Mark. As DJT, it's annoying a bit as its owner, right? Okay, so far I'm waiting for Tesla and TQQQ and for the overall market to make a decision here. Yeah, I see Linda. It does not seem very promising. And actually, if it's not going to trigger in the next 7 minutes, I'm not going to take it. That's for sure. But SPY is reaching higher now. Yeah, it is. Ah, T for Fun. Nice to see you. How are you today? No, Linda, you're not weird. Market is weird. Okay, just the time to stand up. Oh my goodness. Please, someone that change my full spinal. That would be great. Okay, I'm back. Linda, he's going for a big vacation with his family. Which one, Rama? ARM, checking. Maybe. Yeah, I would say, you know what, 50-50. It still did not convince me too much. Nice T for Fun. Well done. Slowly, slowly. Hi, Ryan. No, guys, you are just joining for the last 25 minutes. How are you doing? How was your day so far? Oh, T for Fun, I don't blame you, actually. I don't know if you have ever had any like driving throughout Europe. It's quite crowded and busy. So not that wide, big roads. And in the US, I would change it as well. Just to make you comfortable. MULN. Yoni. Thank you. And yeah, that seems like a big mover. What's going on with MULN? I read about this lower price stock a lot indeed, and I was thinking on investing to it, but I could not do that. Big miss, right? Seems like now, but you never know. I'm checking. MULN Automotive. What's with that stock? That's crazy. Nice on MULN, and thank you, Yoni, but I don't think so I'm going to take it. But we can watch it tomorrow. Nice, Ryan. Well done. $9,000 miles? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Yeah, TQQQ is getting close, no entry yet, and the market is quite hesitating, but we still have some minutes to go for that to make a decision. Yeah, Tesla did. It's okay. Also, it was a very nice possibility, and I must tell you, don't underestimate Tesla yet. My entry is still there. Yeah, I know. I know, Ryan. Wait, T for fun. I thought you are coming to Europe, aren't you? Something maybe I misunderstand. Sorry. Later in the summer. I thought it's now. Okay. My bad. Not yet. 194. About 194. It's my call. So not yet in. And the overall market is really stretching higher, but we have seen it before to make a big move downside after that. I thought I had to sneeze, but not yet. This aircon is just killing me, but I had to switch it on. Linda, you can't believe we had a 30 degrees again in Hungary? It's just insane. I had to start my aircons. Yeah, I mean it. 30 degrees. Crazy. That time last week, I had to switch on the heating, and now I have to switch on the aircons. It's a real April weather. Linda, really? By you, it was a snow 2 days ago? My God, guys, that's crazy. Okay, in the meantime, Tesla is stretching, market 509 level coming. Completely insane indeed. This weather, this year, it's like wow. Like 2 weeks ago, we had some really cold weather with no snowing, but you know it was freezing very much early in the morning. And now it's like 30 degrees. That's crazy. Yeah, T for fun. It's always hot in South Florida. Come on. I guess you never seen snow there, right? Not like in New York or Chicago or Ohio or Hungary. Ah, okay, but not in Florida, I guess. Yes, Rama, by the way, I don't know if you listened to my pre-market prep, but anyway, I'm expecting the overall Bitcoin to push lower a little bit because of the lack of interest now and so on, you know, the reasons. So yeah, I think we can prepare for more short on the coin. Okay, and it seems like the SPY, instead of dropping, decided on going higher, but 509 still needs to be broken, I would say. On the SPY, it's getting close to 509. Apple not doing too much, and Triple Q, of course, is just pushing higher with the market itself. Tesla, it's very close to my entry, but I must tell you, I'm not very happy to take it. I don't know why. Also, more volume looks better, and so on. Time, not my style to trade in the last 15 minutes, indeed. No, I'm not going to take Tesla traders. If you want to go for it, go for a scalp only, because market can drop at the last minute. I have not entered yet in the Tesla because it's 194.10, my entry. But no, I'm not going to take it. I'm walking away with this 4 beautiful mover and winner. But no, on my side, I'm canceling both of Tesla and TQQQ. And yeah, I know it's boring and so on. I'm not taking risk, but maybe that's why I am very much profitable almost every week. So yeah, I'm not going to take Tesla anymore. And definitely TQQQ, I don't think so it's going to get to the entry. Very nice. Warren Buffett. You just nailed this BA, right? Oh my God, look at that. I didn't believe in that also. Let's just make it clear. It broke down before it went up, but yeah, you were right. Well done. Happy to hear that. Oh, come on, so Paul. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, the King. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know it's boring for some traders. I'm very much a cover trader, I call myself, but yeah, I definitely believe it made me a great trader indeed, and a profitable one over the years. So I was finding it a lot. Now let's see. Market still could not break this 509, slightly indeed. And we are heading towards this last 10 minutes, which is always bumpy because of the algos. So please watch out, traders. And Warren Buffett, again, congrats, not just to your Coca-Cola deal like 50 years ago. I just thought something, but for your BA trade as well. And you know, I'm just kidding. But you know, he bought Coca-Cola and McDonald's and these big things, like really big ones, several decades ago. He's a genius. And, well, good timing. Nice, Yoni. Well done. You're welcome, Warren. Okay, so far market seems like it's working hard to push back towards to the VWAP 509, though it seems a very strong resistance for the SPY, and for tomorrow, at least for tomorrow, we will have some economic news. Hallelujah. And not only economic news, but earnings as well, of course. And on the earnings side, before the market open, LLY, Coca-Cola, I just mentioned, McDonald's, I just mentioned, HSBC, what else? Not too much more indeed. But after, oh, PayPal is here. That can be interesting. And Triple M, I like Triple M. This can be a mover. But after market close is going to start a big party with Amazon, AMD, Starbucks, Mondelez. Ooh, a good and great stocks, SMCI as well. So huge party after market close tomorrow, the 30th of April, last trading day of April. And on the economic news, I'm just going to tell you what we can expect. Last trading day of April, 8:30 employment cost index. 9 o'clock S&P CS Composite 20 HPI, 9:45 Chicago PMI, 10 o'clock CB Consumer Confidence, and that's it. So actually not a boring day for sure. And so far, market is still failing on the 509 at the moment. Watch out with every long. I did not take Tesla. I'm not going to take TQQQ. And we are just entering the last 10 minutes of Argos trading. And I just took 4 winner trades for the day. So nothing to complain. We missed Meta in the morning, which was the same beautiful breakdown as Google, which we took. 'And here comes the last 10 minutes. Craziness indeed. Watch out with your trades, guys. If you took Tesla, what a surprise. It just made $1. So go for it. And of course, as I see, the market is still stretching higher. Three points Tesla. Nice. Well done, Linda. Yeah, I was covered to take this Tesla, but it's bouncing nicely. Together with NVIDIA, by the way, it's just climbing back towards the high of the day, which is 879. How about AMD? Okay. Not the best indeed, but Tesla actually is still on the run. So that was a nice call at the end. You did not take it? Oh, come on. I thought you did take it. Okay, but at least the call was good. Okay, traders, 8 minutes to go. Market is stretching. It really wants to finish in green, and now finally it broke 509, up like 0.23%, 24 now. Triple Q 0.29%. Nicely higher over even the 20 EMA, and Apple is just climbing back as well. Not too much. Oh no, sorry. My chart was not uploading. It's climbing down, not back. And actually a very ugly pullback. Why did it give back everything? As far as I remember, we will get the earnings next week on the Apple, and look at that big drop. I mean, big drop since the beginning of the day. That's not nice. And on a high volume, something is brewing around the Apple. So actually, well, don't misunderstand me. It got several ugly news in the recent weeks, and now it just got one good news on an upgrade, but seems like it's still not helping to the Apple. Oh, that's concerning me towards the tech stocks. Let's see what's going to happen next. But Apple looks weird. I must tell you, this looks weird, guys. We should keep an eye on Apple. I mean, I'm keeping an eye on Apple every day, indeed. But especially for tomorrow, we should keep an eye on Apple because, especially if the economic news are going to fail, might we still see a pullback towards to the gap fill. Interesting, definitely. Yeah, it is, Mark, it is, but I'm just checking the whole price action since the beginning of the day, and it's showing lower lows, lower highs, which is a bit concerning, and overall think that it's going to end under the 20 EMA or 50 EMA on the daily. It's not really good sign, at least for the bulls who just bought it for fun for the long side. This is what I mean. Okay. Okay, guys. Now, let's just call it as a day. What do you think? I'm out of everything. I did not take Tesla, so it was a nice $1 winner. Last 5 minutes are working out like crazy. Market is pushing back towards to the highs. NVIDIA is extremely strong, so I'm going to watch it tomorrow for sure. 173.07. Let me just check it. Apple 50 EMA. 173. For me, it's 173.50s. That's interesting, Mark. Okay, never mind. Maybe the setups are not the same. But it's under the present price anyway. So that's interesting indeed. Because my price is over the present price, updated price. Okay, never mind. It's just bits and pieces. So let's just make it clear, or let's just make a deal. It's going to end around the 50 EMA, which is still a make or break level for the Apple, I would say. Oh no, I'm using the EMA. I'm using the EMA, not the SMA. EMA tend to follow the prices a bit more precise when I'm using the daily chart analysis towards the day trading. That's why I'm using the EMAs. Okay, traders. So that's it for me today. It's 4 minutes to go, 3. Please just don't forget to close your trades if you are trading on a CFD account. Most of you are your trading equity account, so you can trade in aftermarket as well. I'm out of everything for winners for me. today, so nothing to complain, and very much interested and curious what's going to come next, especially on Wednesday. But Wednesday, we still have the last trading day of April tomorrow. Of course, I'm going to start at 8:30 with you in the main room. After that, 9:20, I join to the guidance room and guide you through the 1 hour trading till like 10:30. And I will be back for the afternoon session as always. I hope you enjoyed trading with us. Please don't forget, we are going totally live on the 1st of May. And I hope that I'm going to see you, most of you, here back to the room, because if not, I'm going to definitely miss you. And that's it for today. So take care, everyone. Enjoy your rest of your day, or good night for the ones with the same time zone. And I will see you next time, 8:30 in the morning. Goodbye. Thank you, Mark. You too. Take care, everyone. Stay safe.